Light me up and watch me burn alive. Hello, everybody. My name is Casey Francis O'Brien, and I'm just gonna go for 10 minutes. I was called to say one thing. It is, let's see, where is it pointed at my face? Yes, yes, it is. My phone's at 5%, so we're going to have to venture over yonder, down the hill, over, all the way over to the outlet. We're gonna see what happens, man. Got a quick update for y'all. Let me know in the comments how everybody's feeling. I don't think it'll be a long one tonight. It might be a long one. We'll see who pops into the chat. This shit doesn't really feel like... I'm on the fence, man. I'm really just on the fence, man. I'm sitting here on the fence. I'm behind the fence now. And there's no light here. But there's nowhere to charge my phone. What time is it? 2 o'clock in the morning. Happy about being sad, LOL. I don't know what that means, Douglas Fairbanks. You're happy about being sad. I mean, I'm grateful for pain, so I feel what you mean. I feel what you mean, Doug. Doug's a good name, man. I like your name, Doug. I'm happy about being sad, too, sometimes. I ain't even gonna cap, man. I like being sad sometimes. Today's one of them days, man. Today's one of them days where you can feel sad. Not every day's gotta be, oh my God, ice cream. Because then when it is time for ice cream, no diddy, then you can appreciate the ice cream more. You're picking up what I'm putting down. Where am I even going? Oh, I'm going to the charger. I didn't want to go to the charger, but I figured it's better content if you can see my face regardless of the environment. Hello, Elijah. How you feeling, Elijah Murray? Where are you coming to me from? I'm coming to you live from central Vermont. Riding down the street in my Specialized. Look at what I did. Use your God vilified. When I'm living like there's still time. I got a fire in my eyes. I don't believe in time. I left them speechless when they tried to read my rights. I got a gun and I keep that bitch on sight, but I don't need it though. I'll knock a bitch out like Mike Tyson. Ohio, double Ohio in the chat. Down in Ohio. No, he's coming from New York. New York City or New York upstate? Man, upstate New York is like it's kind of weird. My family owns the island in the middle of Saranac Lake, but they don't let me on it. Oh, fuck you. Okay, good thing I brought my charger. Good thing I brought 2 chargers because I come prepared. You know me. You know me using my Specialized. I brought 2 charging blocks. So if I leave one, because I get distracted, a little bit distracted, you feel me? I can use my second charger. Look at that. Bam, I know the camera quality will be bad, but we're gonna have some conversations, man. We're here to talk to the people, man. What's up? This is what I look like through the blurry vision. That's right. As soon as my face hits the chat, the algorithm puts me everywhere. The algorithm likes my face. I ain't even gonna lie. I live outside, brother. I've been outside on my own since 14. I am now 24. I am coming to you live from a toaster oven that I stole from a Best Buy behind an Applebee's. And I jury rigged it because I'm a genius. Coming to you live from the toaster oven. Today I stole a fountain soda and she's like, you gotta pay for that. And I said, the world's ending. And then I held the door for a nice old lady. But that's just me, man. How are you guys doing? How are you liking the world? How you liking what it's like? How is it like to go outside lately? You enjoying it? I live outside, man. I love it. I love watching these robots squirm. Yeah. I'm feeling great, guys. How you doing? How you doing, guys? Couldn't you see me as the next Robert Baratheon from Game of Thrones? The whore's pregnant! On your watch! I did everything for you. Everything! And you've shown me nothing but disgrace. You bitch! You bitch! That's a good bit. Well, man, you see, I'm just ahead of the times, man. In my state of Vermont, they raised the rent by $1,000 across the board. So now everybody's got to move into their car. Just get the fuck out. They kicked out everybody out. They tried to kick everybody out, man. So I'm just a new way of life, man. We're going back to our roots. I'm a professional. I am a veteran in this game, brother. I steal bikes. I steal bikes and I stash them on a mountaintop. But not from the which rich white pride. I wait until the crackhead takes it and then falls over on his ass and runs away thinking he's gonna get caught, and then I just swoop in like a hawk, whoop, put the bike on my back, on my shoulder like this, and I carry it like I'm jousting on my nice bike, and I ride it into battle, and everybody's like, I like that, and I'm like, you're next. Kick him. I ain't kicking. I mean, I'm RFK. But you guys got to understand that the simulation places these bots to embody motifs of my theme. Saint Rage. Yeah. So, you know me, I'm just being living water. Yeah! They know me around town. They hear me at night. And they try to come at me today. Today, someone said, hey, you! And I said, what? And he said, come here. I said, no, I'm busy, faggot, and I ran away on my bike to go steal more cigarettes. If you're a man, I did not. I've never paid for sex once. I don't have to, man. I don't have to, man. Jamaican pimps pay for me. Should I smoke the cigarette, chat? Yes or no? Should I light up this cigarette, chat? Yes or no? How we feeling? Where we coming from, guys? I'm feeling it. I'm feeling pretty good, man. I'm feeling like the whore is pregnant. Trump, Trump, Trump. 100 years ago, someone wrote a story about a time traveler named Baron Trump. And Baron Trump had a rich father named Donald 100 years ago. And Donald got into power, and then he used his riches to... And when he died, his son got a time machine and went back in time to warn people about the upcoming robot apocalypse. I'll smoke him because I got him, man. There we go. We got... Wait. It was 1-1. We're at 50-50, chat. We're at 50-50, chat. How we feeling? Where we coming from? We got someone from down in Ohio. We got someone from New York. But he didn't say if it was upstate or not. Let me get to all messages. I always leave top messages on and I forget some people. I just killed a spider with my bare hands. I just poked him to death. That's Alex Jones. Me and Alex Jones were both born on the 11th. They're turning the freaking frogs gay. And they are. You know why? Because women produce a lot of estrogen. You know where that estrogen goes? In our water. You know what they don't treat for in water? Estrogen. And you know what water is? A recyclable commodity. So the estrogen water goes right back into our water. You picking up what I'm putting down? That's why it's turning the frogs gay. Because they're not taking the estrogen out of the water. If you drink tap water, you're getting all women chemicals in your body, man. You're going to grow some boobies. And then Donut Killer is going to want you real hard. You're going to have to fight Donut Killer off when you grow your boobies. 1980 shit. It was the Don Barron called him. It was the Don Barron. Yeah. That's what I'm saying, man. Baron Trump builds a time machine and goes back in time and makes someone write a book about it. It might even be Baron Trump. You heard me? You feel me? You picking up what I'm putting down? So once I have 100, like if I get a regular, like 100 people in the chat, it's going to be a war camp. And we're going to start raiding streamers. We're going to start raiding content creators and getting them involved. Help Casey save the world. Get me on it. I'll be in a Native American reservation making songs. You feel me? Paul K said something and then disappeared. And then this guy says he doesn't live upstate New York. He lives downstate New York. You know what downstate New York is? A pile of trash. Yeah, I can't wait. I can't wait till this guy who hasn't showered in 2 years and he has the hair of a mongrel runs around screaming at people to wake up to the truth. I have a butt plug in my ass as we speak. My girlfriend left me and now I have to go on dating shows and get rejected because I look like a wet dog. The flood! I'm a wet dog. There's a flood everywhere. The Casey situation's crazy. He's out here making homeless build boats for him and then riding those boats into battle like George Washington. He needs to be stopped. He thinks he's all that. He has a coin of a Native American in his pocket. We need to stop Casey. He's got a coin with a Native American's face on it in his pocket. Yeah, Moist Critical. I keep a butt plug on me at all times. Casey O'Brien, his Native American, needs to be stopped before it gets too out of hand. I can't stand looking at his attractive, pretty, beautiful face. I can't stand to look at him. I need to put the glamour filter on just to comprehend what he's saying. He speaks in tongues. He speaks in tongues. Yeah, it's a buffalo nickel. I don't know how much it's worth. Can y'all look up how much a 1936 Native American buffalo nickel is worth? I have that, and I just carried a nice bike away from a crackhead camp, and they tried to come at me today, and I ran away on my bike, and they couldn't catch me because they no longer have a bike. Oh man, I don't even feel like smoking right now, man. I'll hold the cigarette. I won't smoke it. Moist Critical. I'm Moist Critical. My name's Charlie. My girlfriend left me, which isn't that bad. I was already into cuck shit. Now I just have to watch through the window with holding my assault rifle full of magazines. And I watch through the window as my girlfriend gets fucked by big black men. And it's not a terrible night for me, man. I time my butt plug to the strokes of Tyrone and Jamal as the Eiffel Tower, the love of my life. No, 1936. 1936. And the print looks a little bit off, but it doesn't look discolored. Like the numbers are definitely really close together. The 1 and the 9 are overlapping each other. Almost half a glazer at Quick Trip. I don't know what that means. Saint Rage. I don't know what a glazer is. I know when you're glazing somebody up, you're making them seem sweeter than they are, right? Say something funny. You want to hear a dirty joke? Ah! Pig fell in the mud. Get some pussy. I own these streets. This is my world. This is my simulation. You're all living in it. My man wants me to do OnlyFans. Should I tell him I want to tradition to a man? Should he stop asking? Man, you should just cut his dick off and wear it. It's pretty simple. You don't have to put much thought into it. You don't have to think so much about it. It's a pretty simple solution if you ask me. Don't be such a pussy. If you want to be a man, you're going to have to learn. You're going to have to learn what it's like. You're going to have to go logging. If you really want to transition to a man, you're going to have to go do some hard labor. You want to hear a dirty joke? A pig fell in the mud. Trump 2024. Boobies. Yeah, you're going to have to give your boobies to... Douglas is already growing boobies from the estrogen in the water. So we don't really need you to cut them off, but keep them. Lady Gaga's doing it. Taylor Swift is the head of the Satanist church. Where am I at? I'm at a Freemasonic temple where they used to rape and torture Native American women. I'm living in a private Minecraft server. I'm the only real one here. There's nobody else. I'm living in a barren simulation. Coming to you live from the technological multiverse. I'm a 33 life path born in the 11th. That's my African American. Mexican tits. Look at my little African American over there. And we like that. I'm Donald Trump. I've never had a beer in my life. I've never smoked weed. I'm a businessman. Casey took my hands. I should have big hands, but it all went to Casey, and now I have tiny hands. Casey O'Brien has taken the size of my hands, and he added it onto his own. West Wing Plumbing OC, make YouTube shorts. Make YouTube shorts with the hashtag YouTube shorts, and you'll get some people. That's how I did it. I just talked about my life. Look, I'm stuck outside. My car broke down in the sun downtown, and I have crackheads, and I have meth dealers and people on motorcycles that keep coming to kill me because they think that I'm a Native American nomad, and they're upset because I had to kill one of their drug dealers in self-defense when he came at me in a laundromat. I don't know what to do, so I'm making content. How we feeling, everybody? And then they kept coming for me, so I said, hey, I'm Casey O'Brien. Welcome to my life. I'm headed into the woods. The Matrix is attacking me right now. Look at all these red trucks that came around when I anointed myself in the light. Look at them trying to so hard to keep me in a state of fear. And then I went into the woods, and I'd met ancient Irish gods. Ancient gods of the wild, the Wendigo, and the god of the forest, Sarnanos. And then I raised a family of Robins, Vivek Robin Swami, and every day I made YouTube content. And then eventually I hit 50. Then I went on to someone's live and I commented about my life because I knew a YouTuber that went on somebody's podcast, and I said, I met that guy, such and such, and I really fucked up because I was in a bad place, and I wish that I had talked to him. I wish I had asked him for advice or maybe an internship at his channel, because I had a lot of ideas to offer him that would have worked. So I got a lot of people subbing, and then I just went live and I meet people like this. I'm in Vermont. You feel me? I'm in Vermont. I'm in the Green Mountain State. I'm in the hills with eyes. I'm in the light. There's a high vibrational portal that allows me to have higher vibrational energy that I can channel through. And the people here are crazy. They're crazy, crazy people, man. They're insane. They're messed up from pride and prejudice. In the North, we don't really speak. It's all nonverbal, subcommunication. We're wild men, so when we go in, everybody's trying to dominate each other, or they gave up completely and they're feminine. We have liberal hippies, and we have literal, catastrophically obese white pride trying to stop everyone from having a good time. You picking up what I'm putting down? And then we have piece of shit, skinny loser police officers that have raped women and get away with it because the judge is corrupt. Do you understand what I'm saying? It's a bad place. I live in the wild east. The police take about an hour and a half to show up to a murder. They don't give a fuck if there's a shooting. They don't give a fuck what's happening. They're doing their own thing. They're playing Minecraft. They're playing Temple Run on their phone. And meanwhile, I'm out here with a hatchet fighting for my life in sub-zero weather. They don't give a fuck. They hope I die. They're sick of hearing about me as I travel across Vermont making an impact. No, if I had a spirit animal, man, it would be probably some type of hawk eagle and then I have polar bears. I'm the embodiment of nature, man. It's all of them. I got all of them. I'm a 33 life path, born on the 11th. I can house all of them, man. I'm a Sagittarius, Aquarius, Taurus. I have them all, man. I'm like the Pokemon master. I can just take in anything I want at any given time. And I sit out in public. A snail. I fucking hate slugs, you heard? I hate slugs with a passion, bro. What the fuck do they do? What the fuck do they do but be gross and slime around, man? What the fuck do they do? Watch anime in their pajama clothes while they eat a bunch of Hot Pockets and then they go out in public smelling? Yeah, all the Hot Pocket eaters just left the chat. Yeah, I'm in the USA, but not for long, man. As soon as my court cases get cleared, I'm out. And I'm leaving. You heard me? I'm leaving. I'm out this bitch right quick. You heard me? I'm leaving this bitch as soon as I can. You know where I'm going? Smell like Badusi. I'm going right down. Smell like Badusi. Smell like Badusi. I'm going right down to Jamaica, man. Maybe I'll go to Colombia. I want to learn MMA from a Colombian freak that does cocaine and is really good at what he does. I want to learn the ways of the samurai warrior. I want to awaken my ancestral DNA, because that's the only time I feel alive is when I'm fighting. You feel me? The only time I feel alive is when I'm killing. Slugs have no purpose, man, other than to bother me when I'm trying to sleep in my tent. Slugs have no purpose other than to be bothersome. And what the fuck are frogs? You ever seen a frog? What the fuck's going on there, man? How did evolution make a frog? It's like everyone went in one direction and a frog just forged his own path. It's like, I'm going to be weird and embrace it. And it turned into that thing. Birds don't even like to play. No, but I've had to kill in self-defense with a hatchet. Anyone that hates on my page is jealous of how I look. Anyone that hates me and shows hate comments on my page is just jealous, man. They're just jealous, man. That's all it is. We love them. Love to hate them. Get the fuck out of here, faggot. Your dad don't like you. Do you still see the victim you killed? He lived. He lived. But he did die. But he lived. You feel me? What's happening, man? I would love to do a song with Damian Marley or his grandson. I'd call it Life is a Circle. You gonna get what you deserve real soon. All the things that I said I would do came true. This, brother, I'm from Vermont. We have no accent. Vermonters don't speak. We don't speak to each other. If I went downtown right now, there would be a bunch of people standing around outside a bar completely silent. Because what's understood don't gotta be explained, man. We go logging, we go out in the woods. We don't gotta do anything that involves communication because we should all know what's happening. You feel me? Dick Big, you're on. He's not even Dick Big, it's Dig Bick. You're on thin ice. Let's give him one chance to say something valuable. Let's see if he can come up with something worthwhile that really gets us going. Fire me up, brother. Get on all cylinders and say something that sets off my quality sirens. Don't let me remember you forever as a loser. Don't let me end this live thinking that you're just one of them at the bottom. You're just a crab in a bucket we all ignore. Give me something worthwhile. Good morning from the Scottish Highlands. Top of the morning to you. He is Big Dick and Big Dig Bick is in India. He's an Indian. Welcome to my store. Welcome to my store. Aye, laddie. Hey, laddie. Hey, laddie. Erwin Sharp, how you doing, man? Neat, GG. Oh, nice. You got me. I thought he was coming. I thought that was the name of his state. There you go, man. You fell off, Dig Bick. You fell off, man. You had your chance and you blew it. Keep jerking off. One day your dad might just be proud of you. But for now, Army Monkey. Army Monkey. Army Monkey, everyone. The world is going through a revolution as we speak. People in France are rioting in the streets. They're rioting. Do you hear my echo? Ah! I'm everywhere. They hear me every night and they have to. They're too doped up to leave, so they get entertained by it. How we doing, guys? Of course it's a brisk tea. They were out of Arizona's because it was too hot. All the wildfires have hit my state. I know I'm not to alienate my audience, man, but I love black people. I love black people more than I love white people. I don't really like white people, man. I know I should love everybody, man, but I'm not really a fan of these white people that I'm seeing, man. They get me mad. They really grind my gears. It really grinds my gears to see white Americans still living in pride. And you know what I like to do? Because they're sensitive. The privilege has allowed them to be sensitive, little pussies. So when they walk by me on the street, I go, white people are receiving their ancestral karma and they're genetically inferior because back in the day they thought it was cool to be inbred. You're suffering because you deserve it, you fucking pussies. You faggots, look at you. Stop pretending. Look around. There's groups of kids that play ultimate frisbee here. And they're the dumbest, pretentious, playing. They're all acting. They're playing characters. Nothing that they say or do is authentic. They have no sense of realness. Even though they're playing sports, they can't activate that state that you go in when you sprint, where you become your true self, powering through all the bullshit. They can't do it, man, so they're all pretend. I see them as literal NPCs. I walk by them and they get drawn to me like flies, and then they come running out to me and go, and I'm like, I keep walking, I get to the top, I look back, and they're all staring at me. I'm like, look at all these fags, and then they go, and then I walk away. That happened today. And then they followed me later on, just to see what I'm up to. You know why? It's because their girlfriends like me. I hate to say it. Where I'm from, man, it's 2:23 a.m. I had some inspirational messages for you, man. You guys got me distracted, man. I had some inspiration for the people. And you guys got me fucked up. Y'all got me fucked up tonight. I had some inspirational messages. I was going to go off about how life is just at your fingertips, man. You coming in here saying the N-word, man. Y'all got me fucked up. Look at these cockroaches out here. Nom, nom, nom. Where's everybody coming to me from, man? I want to get a good... I want to see where YouTube likes to put me with New Zealanders. They like to put me with New Zealanders! What the fuck happens in New Zealand? That's Diet Australia, right? I don't think your spiders are even as big as Australia's. And that shit make me mad, chat. I want a place near Australia that has the same size. You guys should be mad. You guys should be pissed off that your spiders are smaller than Australians. You should fight to inject them with human growth hormone. Don't be a bitch, man, allowing your spiders to get smaller. You should have to hunt. You should have to fight to survive going to the grocery store if you're near Australia. Down under. Down under, Moist Critical's got a butt plug. Casey O'Brien has a problem. Casey O'Brien smokes too many cigarettes on his live streams. Casey O'Brien is too appealing to 40-year-old white women. A color... he threw a bunch of gibberish and then deleted it. he said a colored with a BMW. That's an overseas racist. That's an overseas. That is not an American racist. That is an immigrant racist. That is a foreign racist right there. He said a colored with a BMW sparks issues. Don't you? If a BMW is a black man winning, you should be supportive. He's winning. If you see a colored, you got. I had no problem since Obama bombed your hospitals, man. That ain't on me. I didn't bomb your hospitals. Obama bombed your hospitals. No, I would say a colored with a television. A colored walk around with. Oh my god! I need to record this video. I need to download this video and post it on my page. Is it true USA have guns everywhere? Yeah. Yeah. I'd say so. New England, it's not really an open carry state, but I'm sure they got them. I know I've seen people that work at McDonald's and work at Walmart, and they got rifles in their trunk, and they're at war with the other 19-year-old white kids. These people, New England is a crazy place. New England is a crazy, crazy place, man. It's full of people. I'll tell you it. I might post it later if I can download it. It was the Rutland State Fair, so about 100 miles west of me. Maybe even less. Maybe 30. No, probably 40, 50 miles from me. About an hour west through the mountains. There was a state fair, and everyone there was white. There were two people of color that were watching. What the fuck is happening? It was this skinny little 18, maybe 17-year-old white boy. Mad at a security guard for some reason. The security guard was like, "You got to stop cussing" or something like that. And then he pulls out his gun and he's waving his gun in the security guard's face "What the fuck you gonna do?" And then he just snapped. He's like, "Shoot me! Shoot me! Shoot me!" And he's screaming the N-word. The N-word. I don't want to say it because I don't want YouTube to take me down real quick. Nigga. Hold up. I let the intrusive thoughts win. He was just screaming it over and over again, and then the security guard picked him up, suplexed him on the ground, and then broke his neck. And he went limp. And the security guard's putting him in cuffs, and the cop's there what the fuck just happened? The officer just let him wave his gun in the security guard's face, and the cop didn't do anything. He just stood there I'm not even real. And that kid probably died. I don't know. BT, are you a man? If you're a woman, you can stay. I'm tired. I get a lot of pedophiles scrolling that ask me to show my leg, man. I don't like that at all. Lauren. Lauren, you spiteful bitch. I didn't expect a woman to come in my chat and say that. I didn't expect a woman to come in here and say that about the black community. They're winning. You can't be mad at a black man winning. You can't. You can't be mad at a black man winning. You should be mad about a white man winning, regardless. I'm not white, I'm Irish. Look it up. Irish people aren't white. Look it up. Look it up, man. Look it up. Irish people are not white, and I will die on this hill. I will die on this hill. Paul K., I need you to donate me $1,000 right now. If you can afford 2 guns in your car, you can go rob a bank and get me $50K. Look at all these girls in my chat, man, talking about the blacks. Why are all these women, why are all these racist women in my chat? What y'all got going on? All these women so excited to jump in on the racist train, man. At 2:33 in the morning, we don't want to hear it, man. They're winning. Don't divide my community like that. They're speaking facts. You know, if I'm being honest, man, the only people of color I see, they're the ones from out of state are driving the Hellcats. The ones from Florida that come up here for some reason are driving Hellcats. The ones from Vermont, they're driving like $950 beaters. They're driving $150 beaters. Yeah, y'all say that, but then when I ask you to send my audition tape and spam the some type of independent filmmaker to put me on to a help me make my movie, y'all won't do shit. Race riots all over. What's GB? Good boys? What's up, brother? What's GB? Should I smoke this cigarette, chat? Should I smoke this cigarette, chat? I need to know. I need to know. I see you in there. I see you in there. What's the movie about? I mean, I've written 3 TV shows, man. I've written 3 TV shows. I have 5 albums. I'm just trying to get money for a computer. That's what I go on here for. I go on here to save lives and make a difference. I help people with problems. Imagine having a race riot in 2024. We don't run. Ain't nobody racing. Ain't nobody racing anymore. Nobody even likes NASCAR. Ain't no race war. Nobody racing. Nobody racing. Get the fuck out of here. That's the same guy in a different account. Gala Music and Gala Films. Commented on. Go comment that shit on like my latest video, because I'm gonna forget and I'm out of space on my phone. I gotta delete shit. You picking up what I'm putting down? I gotta delete shit on my phone. My storage is full, bruh. And Moist Critical isn't happy about it. Casey O'Brien's got a full hard drive on his phone, and I just don't understand how such a mongrel cretin could fill up his phone. Me, I've only filled up my ass with butt plugs, and I'm a certified cuck. I watched my ex-girlfriend who just left me get fucked in the window, because I'm Moist Critical, man. I'm Moist Critical. The only thing worse than a Chevy is a Chevy with the Confederate flag on the back. Hold up. That's true. That's true. If you start drinking and driving at a young age, you're bound to get good. Yeah, there are crickets. There are crickets out here. What? There are crickets and crackheads surrounding me. I'm in the center, surrounded by crickets and crackheads. Dirty Dan. Yeah, I believe you, Dirty Dan. I believe you, Dirty Dan. I know you go around screaming the N-word at people. And there ain't no problem with that, man. You're spreading awareness that people like you exist. No, I'm Dirty Dan. The only thing worse than a race car bed if I sleep in the back of my car, is it a race car bed? WP, what's W? White pride? I don't like white pride, man. I don't like white people, man. I don't care. I don't like white people. I don't really like Joe Rogan either, man. I hate to say it. I don't really like Joe Rogan either, man. I don't think he's that funny. I think Joe Rogan got real gay. You feel me? Joe Rogan got real gay. Yeah, I'm racist towards white people. I'm a traitor to my own culture. But Irish people aren't black. Look it up. Look it up, man. Irish people are not black. I'm telling you. And I'm telling you straight. Irish people aren't black. Is that salutes? That's terrible. What did I say? I said Irish people aren't white. And they aren't black. They're like both. Joe Rogan's trash. Fuck Joe Rogan. You can tell him I said that too. Fuck Joe Rogan. Clip it. Clip it. Send it to him. I dare you, pussy. Tell Joe Rogan I don't like him. Tell Joe Rogan I don't like him. He works for aliens. Should I light this cigarette, chat? Let's do a poll. We're doing a poll, chat. Have a smoke? Horny devil. Fuck you. Fuck you. Voting no. Deprive me of my cigarettes, man. Sand with some butter? What the fuck? What the fuck are you talking about? What the fuck are you talking about right now? Sand with some butter? Sand with some butter? What's good, babe? DG Hayes? How do you get your... How the fuck did you get your name like that? I don't smoke weed. I smoke cigarettes. You feel me? I smoke cigarettes. Like a real man. Is that person that was trying to transition still in the chat? We need to... If I don't want you hazing any black people, but if there's a... Someone... If there's a... What do they call themselves now? What do trans people call themselves? A disabled American? Listen, I'm gonna get real mad if you guys don't start voting yes to that have a smoke. I've been itching. I've been itching for a shiggy. You heard me? I've been itching for a shiggy real quick. You heard me? Yeah, yeah, mentally ill. Yeah. You know, you gotta love some of it. I'm in Vermont, man. Everyone's here is crazy. Everyone, you know, I've been itching. I've been itching for it, man. I'm an addict for cigarettes. Yeah, here in Vermont, we have a lot of... Y'all like the close-up, too? Y'all like... Where my face is floating in darkness? You just blazed one. She just blazed a whole cigarette. Transformers. Yeah, you feel me? I'm telling you, Vermont is crazy, man. Vermont's full of crazy people. Canada's 10 times worse with that pride crap. Canada's transgender... Like, if there was a country... Canada brings the same vibes as trans people. You picking up what I'm putting down? Canada and trans people are like the same genre of music. Canada's like trans America. You know what I'm saying? I just killed a cockroach with my finger. You ate a bunch... This guy keeps saying what he do. He ate a bunch of weed. Like grapes. Like you had the nugs like this and you ate them like grapes in your mouth. Smoke weed every day. I don't smoke weed, man. I have an enlarged DMT gland. So if I even smell a little bit of weed, I have an ayahuasca trip. I'm a 33 life path, born on the 11th. I'm the highest form of empath possible. Yeah, if you go to prison, as soon as you're in handcuffs, you're a woman. They'll put you in your own little room in the back. As soon as you go in, you have to identify as a woman, man. Y'all gotta stop voting no on these cigarettes, man. I want to smoke. You guys are on thin ice, buddies. You guys are starting to piss me off real quick. I'm trying to smoke this cigarette. Listen, I went to Canada, man. I drove on the way to through Cornwall, New York. It's a bridge that goes to the border, and then there's another bridge, and then you have to do this turn through the border like a U, and then you're good to go. I drove my car straight through, right in between this tiny space in between the concrete barriers, and I just got my car in, and I outdrove the police, and then I hung out with some like Canadian 14-year-old kids while the police were looking for me, and then when it died down, I made it to Montreal, and I lived there for a month. Absolutely beat your wife every time she acts at a turn. She looks the wrong way. If she breathes the wrong way, put her in the hospital, man. She's got to learn. Hang her upside down by her legs and start flaying her toenails off. She's got to learn. But only if she's white and fat. Only fat white women get the beatings. Canadian Charles Manson. What does it mean to look Canadian? What do Canadians look like? Do they look like birds? Everyone I've seen from Canada has long noses. Is that because they're French? I'm Irish. I'm not white. I'm Irish. Look it up, pussies. Look it up, pussies. You fucking freaks. Go look up Ireland. We're not white. What the fuck was that? Look, there's a moth here. A moth came to tell me to stop calling you freaks. And remember where I came from. Yeah, I don't mean that about women. But I'll beat your wife for $50. Donate me $50 and I'll do it, but you should never beat your wife. I don't want to. We used to be a cool country, but socialists and progressive are fucking it up. Well, I mean, you can't help it that you were born gay, right? Irish pride. There we go. Howard D's nuts. I'm trying to smoke this cigarette. Y'all fucking me up. Y'all got me fucked up with this chat. With this poll. I thought you guys were gonna be very supportive of my addiction. Somebody asked me something. Let me scroll up a quick second. This guy ate a bunch of weed. They blazed. The Transformers are disabled Americans. Canada's where American trans. Yeah, are you racist against white? I'm absolutely racist against white people, man. I hate white people. I hate white people. And Irish people aren't white. Look it up. Irish people are not white. Don't you disrespect me looking like a Canadian Charles Manson. I'm not Canadian. I'm not Canadian, man. I'm Irish and I'm indigenous. The cigarettes give me connection to the wild. I'm imbued with the spirit of the bear, eh? You're a turtle to your own. The blacks will come find you if you target fat white chicks. Well, they can come and try me, man, but I've got a bike now. I got a bike that can't chase me down, and not everyone in Canada are gay. Everyone in Canada is gay, bro. It's okay. Be yourself. The Irish, yeah, they have the same gods, too. The Irish and the indigenous people and the native Europeans had the same gods, by the way. You feel me? And Irish people were across the country way before the Vikings and way before Christopher Columbus. They just didn't rape and torture the people, so they didn't get vilified and historized. They just showed up and be like, hey, yeah, our skin's different, but we're going to make your thing a better place. And we're going to travel around the world. So they showed up in folklore, not history. You feel me? Irish people were across the world before anybody else. Look up the Moore family. We're getting close. We're catching up. I'm trying to have this cigarette, man. I'm trying to have this cigarette, bitch. Go fuck your mother. Listen, what about the Scottish? The Scottish people and the Irish people were close, except the Scottish people were not black. Irish people were black. Irish people had dark skin for a long time. You heard me? I could feel the change in the energy when you hit that no, man. I felt it shift. But yeah, the Irish people had black skin and blue eyes. Like almost black skin. Yep. That's what I'm getting at. That's what I'm getting at. The Irish people were enslaved with the black people. That's a fact. Irish people were slaves too. And the term cracker, when you're like, that's a cracker, came from the Irish people that would laugh in the English's face. So Irish people would show up on their boats, and the English would be like, "You got to work. This is America. This is Great Britain. You got to come work for us, and you got to get taxed. You're going to be slaves." They said, "Fuck off. Fuck off. Yeah, you pussy. Fuck off." And the English were like, wrote home, "There were a bunch of crackers showed up. Bunch of crackers in it. I got a bunch of crackers in it. Oh heavens. Oh heavens. I don't know what to do." And the Irish people left, and they partied with the indigenous people. I don't know. I can, man. The poll says no, man. I'm waiting until it gets at least 50-50 again. Once it stabilizes, I'll smoke. Drinking a bit of tea in it. A bit of tea. If you're English, you're inbred. Hate to say it. If you're English, you're inbred. You're inbred, brother. If you're English. Are you picking up what I'm putting down? Chat. Vote for me to have a fucking smoke. I'm getting mad. This guy redacted. Where'd all the racist women go? My chat was full of racist women. What happened? Madu? Gandu? I didn't watch Star Wars, man. I don't know what that means. I don't know Star Wars, man. I know Anakin Skywalker. Blazing up. Back on the street. No, I'm not Canadian, man. I'm not gay. I'm Irish. I'm not Canadian, man. How could I be gay? How could I be homophobic? I only fear God. It took a while, but I'm sat at the top. Where were all of you when the streets got hot and the bodies were dropping? What's up, Dave Grohl? Where are you coming to me from, guys? Where's the algorithm putting me tonight? I've been traveling across the world. Casey's been going cross country lately. Casey's been screaming at people from here all the way to Kyoto, Japan. Your vagina stings? Well, you know what happens. You know, you can't grind a beehive, man. You can't be out there grinding, trying to get some honey. You can't be out there pimping yourself out for some honey. Your vagina's gonna sting. No, my color's black and red, probably, if I had to choose. Seattle? Isn't Seattle full of, twinks? Hold up. Yeah, how could I be homophobic? I only fear God. I ain't afraid of anybody. For $1 million, would I give it to you? No, I wouldn't. I wouldn't. I wouldn't, man. Because that $1 million would go a lot faster than the memory. And I'd have to drink to forget with my $1 million. So I would never do any gay shit for any type of money. Your dad breaks beer bottles in search of it. Well, it's good to have a close relationship with your family. You feel me? It's good to keep... You always got to keep your family close. 100 million... Nope, not even $100 million, man. There's nothing. That don't mean if Mr. Beast pulls up with a check for $10 million... I think I wouldn't do it still. I don't think I'd do it. I think I'd be like, you're going to give me that $10 million and I'm not going to have to do any shit for it. At all. Worst case scenario, we get into the stall, he whips the shit out, and I cut the shit off. And I run away with it. I would punch my mom for $150 right now lately. I would absolutely punch my mom for 250 grand. No amount of money is going to make me gay. Hate to do it. And that, I don't even mean like, you know, a guy can suck you off and you're still not gay and he's gay. But I still wouldn't do it. You feel me? And I don't drink beer. You're picking up what I'm putting down, bitch? I don't drink no beer. What did Munton say that he took back? You could solve something. Yeah, but also, fuck that guy for putting you in that position in the first place. No, did he? If somebody showed up with $10 million and offered it if I sucked his dick, I'd say no. And if he didn't give me the $10 million anyway, I'll kill him. Fuck you for putting me in that dilemma. Fuck you for putting me in that choice where I had to wrestle with Would you ever be D over Diddy for 200K? I'd just kill him. They put me and Jeffrey Epstein in a room together, and they think it's gonna go a certain way. Then I gouge his eyes out, punch his teeth in, choke him out, and he's dead. And then I hop out the window, never to be seen again. Isn't that worth more than 10 million? So I'd at least get like a B plus. I'm not. I smoke cigarettes, man. I don't really think about anything. Israel. I know that the covenant that arcs, the Ark of the Covenant, when all 7 seals of the rainbow unite to reveal the body of light, that Israelite, that is not of this earth, comes down from the kingdom of heaven and enters the zygote in the zinc spark, the Big Bang. In the Garden of Eden, the womb, where it grows on a branch umbilical cord on the tree of life placenta, before it grows to full term and is cast out to toil the soil naked. Would you pull out a BB gun in front of a cop? Yeah, I would. I'd shoot the cop with a BB gun for $900,000. Yeah, I killed Epstein, man. It was me the whole time. I'm gonna have to take a piss pretty soon. I'm trying to smoke the cigarette, chat. I'm getting antsy. Bit trifling in it. That's my African American over there. Oh my God, I stood up too fast and now I'm getting dizzy. I'm seeing stars. The universe is opening up to me. Holy shit. Holy smokes. Reality sets in when I stand up too fast. The fuck? No, I'm not in the closet, man. I was never molested, but I was. Would you say that if you got locked in a room with an old man and the old man whipped his dick out and then you had to escape the room but he never touched you, but you saw the dick, is that being molested? Because that's happened to me. But I'm not gay, man. I love women. My body count's like 35. I just have PTSD and ADHD, man. My mother, I think she might be Jewish. This was this year, bro. My car broke down and I had no place to go this winter. And this guy offered to teach me how to fly drones. He was making really good money. He was like, and he knew a guy that was worth $100 million. More than that, way more than that, probably. I think he's like a major bank guy that was financing this guy's drone business, because he was going to a bunch of farms and then he was using the drones to scan and find the plants that needed phosphorus and find where all the bug hives were and find where the rodents were and then spray pesticides in a certain way more efficiently. So yeah, I broke the spectrum. I have savant syndrome. They had to take me out of the DSM because government agencies were trying to turn us into Manchurian candidates, like MK Ultra stuff. They had in the world because I would have been inducted into ISIS. They would come for me, and they might have. I've had a weird, crazy life, but yeah, that shit happened this year. Yeah, I take a shit on Reconnect. There we go. I take a shit on their lawns. I take a shit right outside this place, and I've got them very mad at me. I take a shit right on this dude's porch, and he gets pissed. Got the Chili Manson. I'm trying to smoke. Let me smoke. I didn't kill him. You feel me? If I killed him, if I wanted to kill you, there'd be none of you left. If I wanted to take a shit on your porch, you'd all step in it. You picking up what I'm putting down? Because I'm putting down a lot of shit on your porch, faggot. I'm Mike Tyson. I don't want to let the conqueror out. Oh my God. I don't want to let the conqueror out. I'm Mike Tyson. I don't want to let him loose. I don't want to go back there. I don't want to let him loose. I'm Mike Tyson. I don't want to let him loose. I just can't do it. I don't want to let him out. I'm scared. I don't want to let him out. I'm scared. I don't want to let him out. I'm scared. I studied the greats. I studied Napoleon. I studied Charlie Chaplin. I'll watch your whole family eat dinner. I'll watch your whole family eat dinner. I'll watch your whole family eat dinner. I'm collecting a lot of karma. I'm collecting a lot of karma. You know what karma means? Karma isn't real. You know that? Karma's not real. Karma means action. It means the way that physical reality expresses itself. The third dimension expresses itself with actions, not concepts and thoughts. Communication is a fourth and fifth dimensional thing. Do you see what I'm saying? The third dimension expresses itself in karma, expresses itself in actions. I've heard Richard Ramirez. Who is that? Are you talking about my goatee, man? I'm gonna have a beard real soon, man. As soon as I started smoking cigarettes, look how thick my stash has gotten since I picked up smoking cigarettes and living outside. The wealth of my recent history was donated by a nice woman with a family that helps to keep me going. And that's pretty much the only person that donates to my channel. You feel me? We've got a Jesus freak in chat. We got a Bible thumper. Why don't you call him by his real name? Chat. Should I get Crazy Frog on stream next? Chat, should I get... I kind of want that girl that goes on Kai Cenat's stream. I want Cinna as is. I don't want to wait 2 years until I'm rich and then go get Cinna when she's 29. I want Cinna right now. Go kidnap Cinna, tie her up, put her on the pig roast where you spin, and then carry her to me. Bring me Cinna right now. Bring me Cinna right now. Bring me Cinna right now. Go get her. Go get her. Tag her. I want Cinna. I want Cinna right now. I'll cosplay as Ike. I'll cosplay anything you want, baby. I'll dress up like a dog if you want me to. I want Cinna. I want Cinna. Go get Cinna right now, chat. Let her know. I'm here. Find me in the woods, baby. You can wear anything you want. Come outside and hang out with my dear friends. Watch me call a bird. Come feed the ducks with me. Come walk through Vermont and feed the ducks. You can wear whatever you want. I don't care. I don't care what face paint you got on. I don't care if you bring... I got a sword too, baby. I got a sword too. I've had to use mine. I had to kick my car door open and scare a crackhead and then pull a machete out and then slam on a tree branch to get him to run away. I've had to take a hatchet and embed it into a drug dealer's chest after I picked him up and I threw him on the ground. And I hacked him to pieces and then he went and then ran out of the building to his getaway car because he tried to kill me. And I went and I ran through the thing. I was like, this is the best. This is everything I've ever wanted. And then his getaway driver was on drugs in the back like this. And I slammed him awake and I said, he tried to kill me. He was like, let's get out of here. And then he drove into a light post and then drove away. Richard Ramirez. Yeah, the only thing keeping me from being a serial killer is that I believe in God and I believe I'm being watched. I believe that we're in a simulation, so I don't want to kill somebody just to have the lights come on and it was a big prank and then I'm bound to go to hell. I don't want God to... Sometimes when I've really thought about doing it. Look at me. Of course I've thought about doing it. Of course I've thought about killing. Of course. Look at me. I'm a savant. You don't think I could get away with it? In Vermont, where the police come an hour and a half after you call them and they don't care? You don't think I could wait for someone to go take a piss outside on their porch and just drag him into the woods? But I don't, because I think like the same way Vitaly catches predators, where he goes to meet a 14-year-old boy and then there's like, surprise, you're on a prank show, you have to come drink from a cow's tit. I think as soon as I give into those impulses, and I'm not a pedo, but sometimes I want to kill people, I ain't gonna lie. I've been treated really unfairly in life. I've got horrible PTSD. Of course I think about killing sometimes. Everyone has thoughts like that. I think as soon as I did it, as soon as I connected, like I made the choice and I swung and it got into his brain, I like got the knife right in the cop's back as he walked away, proud that he beat up a traumatized child. I think all the lights will come on, and then an alien comes down and be like, "We got you. You're on interdimensional TV. Now drink from this alien cow's tit." I'm always positive, man. I'm always hopeful, but I appreciate pain. It keeps me humble. Y'all gotta start voting yes, man. I'm trying to smoke this cigarette. Oh my god. Oh my god, Chad. I just saw, man, May from season 3 of Pokemon was the baddest bitch in the Pokemon universe. Fuck Officer Jenny. Fuck Nurse Joy. I mean, Officer Jenny can get it. I ain't gonna lie. Officer Jenny can get it. But May, don't tell me she's a child. I only liked her when I was a child. She's an adult now. She's grown up. She's my age. She was my age when I watched her. She's my age. She's 24. Unless they're Muslim or Jew, because they will murder when told that time is now. Yeah, I don't know about religion, man. I believe in a God. I don't know about religion. If you smoke, then you love communism. Rush is in the chat. You know what? Soviet Union, not that bad. Vladimir Putin, not that bad. Adolf Hitler, I don't think he was the one making the decisions, man. I think it was all aliens. I think aliens did the whole thing. You feel me? I'm an alien. Do you see how big my fucking forehead is? Look at this. Look at my forehead, guys. I'm an alien. I have RH negative on both sides of my family, bro. Look it up. Look it up. Yeah, Putin's pretty cool, man. I like Putin. I like Putin, man. I like Russians. Actually, when I went to Miami, the best conversations I had when I was on South Beach were with Russian women. Russian women liked me the most because we were both traumatized. We both grew up in strong, cold environments. I grew up in the north. She grew up in Russia. So we got along, and everyone else seemed like they were like frilly little, ah, and we were just standing there like, and even the people from the streets, they weren't as cold as we were. We're so cold, we're sociopathic. Because no matter how street you are, no matter how cold you are, because you're still from Miami, brother. You didn't have to fight to survive in the snow. Russia's been through the shit, Soviet Union communism and shit. I'm getting close to smoking, man. I want to smoke, man. I'm trying to smoke, man. Once I have Ukraine, then you can come. You know, I've picked up, I used to, when I used to, back when men were men, listen, Russia, I used to, I'm about to, listen, okay, I let the intrusive thoughts win for a sec, back when men were men, yeah, when I was 14 and I went into custody because I had to fight my dad to the death, in sub-zero weather, and I had to walk with no shoes and pajama clothes a mile through the snow in negative 18 degrees, and the wind chill was negative 40. And then I was on acid, and then when I had to go into custody, and I was surrounded by staff members named after Irish gods, they gave me a police handbook to read. Why? They gave me a police handbook. And I read the whole thing in a Russian accent. I read the whole thing and like grew from Despicable Me. I'm about you better, man. You better vote yes. I'm trying to smoke, man. I'm trying to smoke, man. Hello. And I used to make a joke. I used to say, her troops are like Russian weed. Russian troops are like Ukraine weeds. We just sprout up in your port. I'm smoking, man. I don't care. I'll give it 2 minutes. 2 minutes, man, and then I'm smoking. Unless it gets to like a bigger... If it gets to like 65%, I won't smoke tonight. What would you be doing now if you had the $5 million to DuPont? It depends on how young I receive that money. If I got that money when I was 5, I'd probably be so out of it and delusional and sensitive and feminized from all the privilege of the money that I'd probably just be living that life, like partying and just standing around like a dork at the parties. I probably would have funded Andrew Tate's campaign, most likely. I would have saved all my family, and I wouldn't have recognized that they were all gaslighting narcissists, so I would have lived in that world with them, and they'd be at the beach all day. If I got it now, if I got the DuPont millions right now, best believe we're turning the indigenous communities into an invasive force. Best believe that culture's getting spread across the world, and I would provide the means to make the content appealing and appetizing so that everybody would slowly get off their phones and go out in nature and connect to the Great Spirit. If I had it right now, I'd go right to the res with it. I'd get a motorcycle and go across the country and I'd vlog the whole thing. I'd do YouTube pranks. I'd have merch companies. I'd have clothing lines. I'd have all my albums out. I'd have a studio that folds out of the back of an RV, and then I'd pop out and do shows. We hit 65%, man. Fuck you guys, man. I'm trying to smoke my cigarette. You guys voted no just so I wouldn't smoke. Yeah. I mean, it depends on how well I knew me. Because people that can sit with me for an hour can trust me with they know to trust me with their life. People that just glance at me when they walk down the street, they might not recognize greatness. You feel me? They might not recognize how perfect God made me. You feel me? Get the fuck out of here, bro. I don't know how to ban this guy. Oh, I can hide user from the channel. There we go. He's gone forever. He's gone forever, guys. I figured it out. That guy's a pedophile. That's a real deal pedophile. That when I can hack, will bait him. No, that's a legit pedophile, guys. That's a real pedophile. That's a real pedophile, guys. If you ever saw one, he's in the chat. Look at me. Of course I have pedophiles in my chat. Look at me, man. Of course I got pedophiles in my chat, man. Alright. We're going to give it, if it at 111, if the no's hit 71%, I won't smoke. Chat, couldn't you see me beating the fuck out of Kai Cenat? Couldn't you see me beating the fuck out of Kai Cenat? Come on. Suicide is for pussies. Hold up. Suicide is pussy shit. If you don't like your life, just pack up everything and move 15 miles east or north. You're in a whole new life. If you don't like your life, just walk 15 miles north. It's that simple. You fucking pussies. Thoughts on democracy doesn't exist. It only exists in friend groups. Democracy can only exist in groups of like maybe 10 maximum. I'm showing you democracy doesn't exist. You guys are voting no on the smoke, so I'm still waiting for the right moment to smoke. Democracy's not real. Move to Russia? Fuck that. Do they got bad bitches in Russia? Do they have thick black queens and Latinas in Russia? Do they have thick Latina queens in Russia? I can't be 100, like there has to be at least in a 100-mile radius, I need to have at least one thick Latina or I go crazy. You picking up what I'm putting down? I couldn't go to Russia because I need to have a certain ratio of thick Latinas in my 100-mile space, or else I break down. The whole simulation breaks down and the world ends. I'm the one keeping the simulation going. It's me. I'm the main character. If there's not they have to put thick Latinas to keep me pumping out the reality. You have a number 2 score on Pornhub? What the fuck does that mean? What does that mean, Tanel? Are you a girl? Are you a thick Latina, Tanel? You thick Latina to know? I'm an alien. What's up, brother? What do you mean you don't need to destroy what nationalism built to reconnect with nothing? I'll destroy everything. I'll watch your whole family eat dinner. I'll destroy your toilet and just leave it like that and then go back out into your living room like nothing ever happened. I'll blame it on the dog. I'll blame it on you. I'll blame it on you. I will blow the fuck out of your toilet and then blame it, and then I'll gaslight you and you'll believe it. I'll be like, I didn't even use your bathroom. You're gonna come out here and yell at me about shit in your bathroom, and I didn't even use the bathroom. I went outside and had a smoke. I don't shit at people's houses, man. I had PTSD. You're really gonna trigger my PTSD? I thought you were my friend. I can't believe you. I can't believe you. Talmbout. You blew up my bathroom. Bitch, you're delusional. Half the women I've been with are Latina. Does Puerto Rican count as Latina? Does Puerto Rican count as Latina, chat? I go for them. I don't like Mexicans. I like Latinas. So I like Puerto Ricans. I like Dominicans. Never really liked the Mexicans, man. I like Mexicans. I like Mexicans. We like Mexicans. But the ones that I had, I didn't really like. I didn't really like them. To be fair, they were also drug addicts. All the Mexicans left the chat. I do like tacos, man. I like Mexican food. And I'm only talking about just out of the women that I've seen in Vermont. The Mexicans I didn't really vibe with that well. You feel me? But the Puerto Ricans I really liked. I hung out with the Puerto Ricans. I lived in Little Puerto Rico, Holyoke, Massachusetts for a month. I lived in there and I liked that. But the Mexican women that I was around, they just seemed, and this isn't, I don't think it was their ethnicity. I think it was their upbringing. Yeah, I mean, if it stays below 64 and we get to 115, man, I don't know. I'm trying to smoke this cigarette. Safari search. Jesus is an example of sacrifice for truth. I'll sacrifice your whole family. And you'll know the truth, Tanel. You're gonna feel the truth when I sacrifice you. I don't know. Are you blocked? Do you need to sacrifice a goat to get unblocked? Do you need to go sacrifice it for God? Fucking addict. You're on thin ice, buddy. Say something valuable or you're blocked. Bring something of value. Take off my quality sirens or I'll forever see you as a loser. Give me something, brother. Look at all these guys popping in. Kush smoker. Tell you what, man. I be chain smoking and I be out running these crackheads when I steal their bikes. You're a Kiwi? See, I told you, all these people from New Zealand, man. New Zealand is like, yeah, see? Look at these people, bro. Where do they come from? I think that I don't even think they're real, man. Look, I don't even think they're real. I think they're NPCs in the simulation. I think that the algorithm keeps them on the back burner because the algorithm knows these are like haters. And then they send them all at once to see how I'll react. There we go. It went to 60, man. There we go. Crickets, you in the south. I'm in Vermont. I'm as far north in America as you can get, brother. I'm where the Buffalo Soldiers roam. Brother. Tanel, you gotta stop yelling, brother. Now, there are cicadas, but they got eaten by the birds. We had the zombie cicadas, but the birds ate them before they could do anything. You feel me? That really happened. You gotta stop yelling, Tanel. I won't appreciate that in my chat. We're at 59, man. We're at 59. It's coming, bro. It's coming. Chat, should I get dreads? You ate yeah, I'm a bird. I ate the cicadas. To be honest, man, I've eaten one cicada in my lifetime. I've eaten one. We're getting back up to 60, man. I'm trying to smoke this cigarette, chat. Don't let me down. I can see you in there. You're starting to piss me off. Listen, Jesus can help my struggles. I don't know. Jesus and then God seems very like the God from the Bible. And I'm not trying to talk about Jesus all night, man. Keep voting yes. I'm trying to smoke. Acoustic with a microphone. Acoustic with a mahogany back and a rosewood front. Man, I'm homeless. I don't do anything else. I'm trying to buy a computer. I'm trying to save the world, brother. I have stuff that I could free your mind and connect you to God like that. I could turn you from a loser to a king really quick. I'm good at it. I've been doing it for 10 years. I've turned autistic loser cucks into playboys that have much money and are managers of and outstanding in their field. And I have an enlarged DMT gland, so if I smell a little hint of weed, I go on huge trips where it opens up and I see entities that come in and speak to me. It's not schizophrenia. I've tested out a schizophrenia my whole life. I'm just a savant. I broke the autism spectrum, and I've had to kill people in self-defense with a hatchet and with my bare hands. I've been through so much, and I'm straight. Hate to burst your bubble. I don't like men. You've been eating cicadas for 10 years. No, I've eaten one cicada. I ate half a cicada, and I split it in half with somebody else because we realized we were in a simulation and they was testing us. Because we were just talking about the hacker group Cicada, that like secret organization that recruits people with autism. And then a cicada landed right in front of us, and we both felt like we had to eat it. Like we both. I saw it. I'm an empath, so I saw the light go to the cicada, and I saw us both get triggered, and I knew with my discernment we were supposed to cut that in half and consume it. So we did, and then I don't know what else happened, but we both, as soon as the cicada landed, we both were like, why do I feel like I have to eat this? So we ate it. Fuck it. I don't know why. If y'all could tell me why that happened. New Zealand. New Zealand is diet Australia. Are your spiders as big as Australians, or do you guys got that pussy spiders? Do you have kangaroos in New Zealand? You should be upset with your government that you don't have spiders that are as big as the doors. You don't have spiders that are as big as your leg, man. What happens? Yeah, but how come we both got it at the same time? And we both knew that both of us knew that we both got inspired from the heavens to eat bug. And we ate bug. And nothing happened. Actually, it felt like it put us on a different timeline. Does that make sense? Like when you go through life and you make all these choices. It feels like when we both decided to make that choice, it locked us in a timeline. Does that make sense? Do you know about the fifth dimension? Do you know that we're the same way that there's a shadow of my hand under the light? We're a shadow of a higher dimensional being that operates outside of space and time. But is that too much for you? Yeah, I was the only one there. I'm the only one in existence, man. None of you are real. Don't you know that? I'm the main character. You're here for me. I make you real. I make you real. None of you exist. As soon as you touch my life, I made you all real. You're like flies buzzing around my giant aura, my giant spirit. You guys are little tiny bugs buzzing around that I'm slowly converting into real people. Because I'm the king in the north. And that whore's pregnant! Find me, Cinna! I want Cinna now. Get me Cinna right now. Call her up. Tag her. Get Cinna right now. It's gonna be okay, baby. We can run out into the woods together. They're going to get Cinna. Go get Cinna right now. We're gonna ride horses through the woods together. And we can have swords. Cinna's trying to hang out with the cool kids. You getting your numbers higher so I can smoke? How? She's going on her alt accounts and coming back in to vote. I mean, it's been under 60. I said if it's under 60 by 11:11 or 1:11, I'll smoke. I'm just giving my thing a break. No. I won't accept Jesus' request. But I'll connect to God. I'll keep my connection to a higher power. Yeah, see, this guy, I felt him go to darkness and turn gay. And now he's gone. So, you feel me? I'm waiting to smoke, chat. One day I might beat up Kai Cenat for no reason. Because there's only one KC allowed in existence. So I'm going to go in and take the stage. Then I will be the king of the KCs. Casey Rocket, Kai Cenat, Kurt Cass, Kendrick Curry, Kelly Clarkson, Kurt Cobain, Cassius Clay. There's only room for one king of the Caseys, and that's me. I've tested out a schizophrenia, man. You have no idea who I am. I'm talking to a phone screen right now. You have no idea what I am. This is a very simplified version of myself. This is lemon brisk iced tea. That's what I'm saying. New Zealand is like diet Australia. There's nothing happening out there. New Zealand's a bullshit, not real country, man. Do you guys even have mountains? Do you have mountains in New Zealand? You gotta let me know, fam. Almost forgot what I was doing. Oh yeah. So I could save all your lives right now. I can cure on any of your mental illnesses. I have the cure for. By the way, DuPont, dude, have you seen Foxcatchers? Fucking blew my mind. No, I haven't. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, Tinell. You gotta stop yelling. Fucking blew my mind, eh? She's from down under. It fucking blew her mind. It went under 50. It went under 50, man. We just gotta get it. We gotta get. Oh, shit. We just beat out the nose. You ready? Thank you, God, for allowing chat to come to their senses and make the right decision. Thank you, God, for allowing me to have these smokes and these brisk iced teas. Thank you, God, for allowing me to not be surrounded by crackheads. Thank you, God, for allowing me to be a supervillain. Thank you, God, for letting me to have all this big dick energy. Thank you, God, for making Tanel stop yelling at me. Hopefully that she will kill a spider and come to her senses. Thank you, God. There we go. You ready? 3, 2, 1. A gust of wind did hit me as I was lighting the cigarette and then went away when I lit it. A gust of wind did show up out of nowhere and blow my lighter out. For all you Jesus freaks out there. How we feeling, chat? I want to know where you're coming to me from. He must be your uncle. Who's my uncle? Jesus is my uncle? Yeah, I appreciate that. I said a DG Hazel. Hazel's my favorite color. It's like an itch that you finally scratch. I can smell the ocean. I suddenly smelled the ocean. It woke up my senses. And it made me miss living by the lake. I used to live in a tent outside Lake Champlain, right in the lake. And I would have these dreams that fish were helping me astral project, and they took me down through the water to meet and they showed me the bones of the old, like Loch Ness Monster. We have Champ. We had like one of those creatures, and it showed me the bones of that thing, and I got to talk to it and I had dreams, like multiple dreams like that. Walking Taco, are you Latina? Are you a Latino walking taco? We was just talking about you. Chat, doesn't it suck that if I wanted to play Robert Baratheon, I'd have to sell my soul to gay Jewish men? If I wanted to take my ancestral title and be on the big screen as a major actor, I'd probably have to go to Diddy parties. Tanel, I don't know what that means. Tanel, are you a man or a woman? Tanel is a female name. But Australia, everything's backwards, right? Don't you talk upside down? Thanks, man. I'm trying to be I don't want to sell my soul for anything, man. I don't want to sell my soul. As much as I'd love to be famous, just to save the world, to show everyone how pussy they are. Andrew Tate has billions of dollars, and he gave a little bit of it to build a school. If I had $1 billion, stop yelling to know. If I had $1 billion, the whole simulation would end. I would have fixed every problem with $1 billion. That's why they keep me homeless. Because I'd cause too much trouble. I'd make such a big change so quickly. I would be Mansa Musa. I'd walk downtown and every house I'd hire a team of electricians. And we just keep pumping up GoFundMes. We keep pumping up GoFundMes. Look, this small town, they're all getting solar panels. And we're going to the next one and they're all getting solar panels. It's all going to be completely off-grid, self-sustainable, away from the government. All these clay dams, we're going to start innovating new technologies to harness these streams to generate power. We're going to be building more dams, providing jobs for people that are fun and aren't cashier jobs. I got it. I know the stuff that they know. And I share it willingly. I tell you guys the secrets. If you have the right questions, I have the right answers. Believe me. I know some shit. I have all the answers, and if I don't have the answers, I guarantee I'll find it out eventually. You just gotta ask the right. But Chad, don't you think I'd want to make my own TV show? I wouldn't want to go on game. I might want to do a cameo on Game of Thrones. Maybe I'll be in a season. Maybe if they ever make Man, I should do a demo tape. Couldn't you see me as Robert Baratheon? We've got the same eyes. Look. I have the RH negative eyes. Monkey boy. I'm pacing it. We had a long battle for votes. We had 69 votes. It took an hour for me to be able to smoke. So I'm enjoying it. This is the strongest cigarette you can get in America. It's hitting me, bro. How we feeling, chat? I want a race car. I want a horse. I want to ride a horse through the desert before I die. I want to shoot a music video of me riding a horse. Get me a horse! Call Cinna and tell her we're riding horses through the meadows together. I don't care that she's 3 years older than me. She's still fertile. It's all good, baby. Watch. Come see my sword. I got swords. That's right, Tanel. I flew out all my subscribers and then we went to war against white America, shitting on their porches. And then we stormed the castle, we got in and we hung my banner from the banister. And then we banished all the pedos. We tied all the crackheads to trees. You're on thin ice to know. I don't know what that means. Who's the DuPont guy? Royce DuPont? Are you talking about Royce DuPont, that motivational speaker? Because he's coming, he's next. When I turn you off feral and we ride at dawn. I'm starting to feel a lot of pain. I have to shit soon. Chat, I might have to let y'all go when I have to shit. Because to go where I'm going, you can't get Wi-Fi. Oh, about the DuPont guy? I don't know what foxcatcher is, but I be catching foxes, you feel me? Deal with it. Feed me, pussy. Feed me, pussies with problems, chat. I need to solve them. I need to solve your issues. Listen. We can all do anything. Anything that we want. Call Cinna and tell her we're riding horses through the meadow. Cinna will be my warrior princess queen, and she can talk like a nerd all she wants. We don't care. It's all good here, baby. You don't gotta pretend. You don't gotta hang around sketch. You don't gotta hang around those guys, Cinna. Come with me out into the woods, and we'll ride at dawn through the meadows. We'll frolic through the mountains together. And we'll live stream the whole thing via a drone. Won't that be cool? You can be in my music video, Cinna. It's all good. When you're with me, everything is bliss. Everything's bliss when you're in Casey's world, you feel me? It's all good. Throw some of your problems in the chat. Nigga. Throw some of your problems in the chat. Irish people aren't white. Irish people aren't white. Look it up. Look it up. Irish people are not white. Look it up, I'm telling you. A moth just flew left to right, so I won't say it again. You feel me? We're winning. Chat, throw your problems in the chat. Throw your problems in the chat and we'll solve them real quick. I'll destroy your problems. I'll pick them up and burn them away. And then you'll be free to go live your life. And then when you get a bunch of money, come back. I'm trying to get a computer, bro. I need $550 for a computer. I don't want to be a truck driver, chat. I need 100 grand. I don't want to be a truck driver, chat. Spanish, they're still white. They might be a darker shade of wheat, but they're still white. Tie him to a tree. No, but for real. That's tough because I can't talk to your son directly. That's a tougher problem because it's not your problem so much as it's your son's problem. What I would say is that the best thing you can do is just be happy. Set a good example by being at peace with yourself. Understand that that's his problem. And be supportive. Make sure he knows you love him. Don't go off about you can't do this, you can't do that. Just be like, hey, I'm sorry that you're like that. If you're not happy with your life, maybe take a risk and go live a new life. Don't end your life by killing yourself. Start a new life somewhere else. Maybe it's your environment that's the issue. It's not you. Maybe you're just not in the right pasture. You feel me? Kamala. It's too good, that's the problem. Yay. Yay says the problem is too much cocaine. Too much cocaine, man. Then is it a problem? Is it a problem? Yeah, if you're suicidal, man, it's not your... Maybe it's like all the times that I was suicidal, it was just that I felt trapped. Like depression is the result of feeling trapped. That's all it is. You feel like you can't do what makes you happy. If you want to go in depth, reality goes based off of your insides. Your inner world matters more. You're co-creating with the universe. So, and you're always in abundance, even if you realize it or not. If you have bad, shitty beliefs, like you're depressed and life sucks and everything's always going to be bad, you're going to have an abundance of bad things. You have to decide it's going to go well. You have to decide it's going to be good. And then hold on to that and then slowly work your way out. It sucks. Yeah, I can see your comments. But that's just how it is. It sucks. Part of life is that you have to guide it. Like, when a good example is when you do acid. People that have bad trips are reacting too much. You need to respond. Everybody has a bad trip naturally on acid. That's the foundation. You have to will yourself to have a good trip. So the people that have good trips are making reality work for them. You feel me? Every time I tried to commit suicide, it didn't work. I've tried at least 7 times. I've driven my car into a pole going probably 90, and the airbag didn't go off, and then I was just fine. I just walked out of the car and was completely fine. But yeah, it's not... Change your environment first. Don't be a pussy and end your life. Appreciate your life. Be grateful, because it could be a lot worse, even if it sucks. And then try to change your life, because it's actually pretty simple. Like, people that are suicidal, they feel trapped. Maybe he just needs to go out in the woods and live in a tent for a couple months. Maybe he needs to go on a cruise ship. What is it called? Not Full Sail University. There's this cruise ship that's like, you get a college credit and you go on a cruise ship across all the different European coastal countries, and you party all day with the locals. That's tough. That's tough, and it's also like, there's already a disconnect there. Anyone that really loves, if he really loved you, he wouldn't tell you that. He's trying to get a rise out of you. That makes me... How old is he? We're going to get to the bottom of this tonight. Maybe I'll call him. Maybe I'll call the kid. If I had 2 phones, I'd call him right now. Yeah, in this specific case, he doesn't care. He doesn't care who he hurts when he does it. So that's already pissing me off a little bit. I already don't like him. That seems attention-seeking more than it is suicidal. If I'm being honest with you, if I'm being frank. If I'm being Casey Frank O'Brien with you, that seems more like he's whiny about it. He's not grateful for the present moment. He's caught up in the social matrix. Yeah, Frank Gallagher is almost identical to my father in almost every way, except my dad would kick Frank Gallagher's ass. But they look really similar. And what's funny is the first episode of Shameless I saw was when Casey Kasdan got kidnapped by Debbie, and the red-haired Irish woman. And she took him out of his birthday party. She took Casey, and then they had to spend a whole episode trying to... Yeah, look at this. Look at this piece of shit. Keep jerking off. One day your dad might be proud of you. But now you're banned. Forever. Pussy. Listen. When was the last time he called you? When was the last time he talked to you, and how old is he? He's living in Glacier National Park. How old is he? There's nothing you can do. You can just say I love you. There's nothing, there's nothing you can do. You can't control other people. You can't force a plant to grow. You feel me? You can try. How old is this man? How old is he? How old is he? I need to know, is he 35? Is he 24? Is he 19? I want to know what I'm dealing with. Is he an addict? He's 25. Is he an addict? Does he do heroin? Is he doing dope? Yeah, I was saying you could put... He's in the hospital. So that... It's already solved, whatever. He's already gone. He's in the hospital. He's not outside actively trying to kill himself. All you can say is that, it's hard. Life is hard. But regardless, it's not life's fault. Life is always going to be that way. I think our souls signed up for it. I smoke the strongest cigarettes you can get in America. American Spirit Blacks. Reality changes based on your inner world. Reality sucks because he's not embracing the challenge and making the change in his own life. Life is going bad for him because he's making it out to be bad. Even though my life sucks and I've had to kill people in self-defense, I've had to be outside for whole winters, eating out of dumpsters and fighting for my life. I still saw it as a challenge. I fell in love with persevering. I stayed patient and I fought through it. And then the universe blessed me abundantly in those challenges. I was able to get everything that I needed when I needed it. I got a bike, but it meant I had to suffer for a couple weeks. It doesn't stop me. Even if I'm really depressed and on the ground, I go live and I keep pushing. You feel me? His life is going bad because he's not deciding that it's good. But on your end, no, it's not your fault. It's not a problem in how you raised him. It's not, and it might be slow. Like the chat might be slow for you because you might be far away. So it might be slow for your Wi-Fi. I know I asked like 10 minutes ago probably how old he was. So some of these comments might come in slow. I can tell you that like the easiest thing is that if you do push-ups and you exercise, your body forces you to be happy. Yeah, see, all the comments are Trina, my bad. Your comments are delayed. Yeah, chat is slow. Predator poachers. What's up, bro? We're helping this mother of a child who's 25 that's suicidal, and he's calling his mom to tell her how he's gonna kill himself, which is selfish as fuck. He's torturing her for no reason. And she doesn't seem like a manipulative narcissist. Yeah, Predator Poacher, we have the chat logs. I bet you do, bro. You think I need to scour for scummy 15-year-old pussy, man? Hell no. I'll watch your whole family eat dinner. But listen. I don't think he's gonna kill himself. I don't think he's really serious about it. And I'm glad he's in the hospital. Is he in the hospital because he tried, he made an attempt? For people like that, it's either you have to choose to persevere or you have to completely let go and start over somewhere else. I can tell you that he probably needs creative hobbies. He needs some type of creative hobby to channel himself so he doesn't feel trapped. He needs to be converting his life into creating something positive. But it's not your fault that he was like that. It's not a bad parenting. For the most part, when he turned 18, he became his own entity. I had to be my own entity at 14. Feel me? I mean, I grew up with parents that had mental health issues. So I've been on my own for a while. But he just needs fun in his life. Depression is the cause of feeling trapped. So he needs, like, honestly, when I was suicidal, I wish that I had gone out in the woods. I wish that I had had absolutely nothing when I was suicidal. I wish that I was outside alone in the woods with myself. Because then everything became, the more I suffered, the more grateful I became for everything. And he needs faith. It doesn't have to be faith in God, but he needs faith that everything's going to work out for him, because then reality will change around him. He has to set that parameter. He has to maintain that intention, which is crazy. You have to be psychotic, delusional, to decide that everything's going to be all right. But that's the only way to make it. You have to take the commander's seat in your life. You have to laugh in the English's face when they try to enslave you. You feel me? So when he's out of the hospital, hopefully he'll get a sense of community. She got an RV so she can go out to help. I'll take your RV and I'll go help him, and I'll make a YouTube series about it. I'll go spend a month with him in your RV. And we'll get him doing push-ups, and I guarantee you within a week he won't be suicidal. But I'm broke. I'm trying to get an RV myself. I'm trying to get a camera and a computer first. I'm trying to finish my songs. I'm trying to go get into a music studio and really work on and finish my songs. I'm trying to get a BB gun. I'm trying to get a dirt bike or an electric bike, maybe that can get me places and get around the Wild East. Maybe I want a dog eventually. Get a car. I want to be able to start pumping out higher quality content. I want to be able to start doing more. I want to get my passport. I want to start taking trips. And then eventually, if we survive long enough, I want to get my own plot of land and have a wildlife conservation with peregrine falcons and deer and elk and bears and maybe a buffalo. And then I want to have like people that I hire as like consultants that can come in through a nonprofit organization and rehabilitate animals. Yeah, I'd open carry. It's only you. It's only ever you. We're all living in our own individual personal realities. That's projecting what we're creating inside, and we're co-creating with our higher selves. I don't have a gun, but I would have a gun. Right now, I don't have anything. It's fucking me up because I feel like I don't like not having a weapon out here, man. I don't like it at all. But what can you do? I'm broke. I'm broke. There's no way to get money. There's no way to get money here, and they won't hire me. Some places said we don't like Wiggers. Some people said we don't want Native Americans. They thought I was a Native American nomad because of my hair. Is he in the hospital or no? So he called her. She called the cops. He went into the hospital. Yeah, it's nice right now because the crackheads are not. There's no way to make money. There's no people around here, so there's nobody around. But that doesn't mean in the wintertime they're not gonna come hunting. They roam in packs. They'll take all my shit if they knew where I was, at gunpoint, and they'd just shoot me in the woods. But it's not the streets, man. I'm in Vermont. I don't know where you are. Where are you, Trina? Yeah, I probably am. I probably am in purgatory, man. Sometimes it really feels like I'm in purgatory. The way that people come up to me, the way that everybody has the same name, the way that everybody seems to be NPCs in my simulation. Sometimes it really feels like I killed myself when I ran my car into a pole, and I'm just here to redeem my soul or something. Yeah, it is what it is. I can't stop it. I had to kill someone in self-defense this spring, and I started making YouTube content about it. Canada is like trans America. Canada's a weird place, man. I'm on my way. You're on your way where, Trina? You're on your way to go see him? I mean, I wish my mom had done that. When I was in the hospital, my mom didn't show up. My mom doesn't understand my life. She's too stuck in her own life. She has problems. So, I mean, I'm happy that you're going to see your son, but I think that he's got worse problems than I ever had. I think that he needs to... I'd have to call him on the phone or something to get a gauge of where he's coming from. But for you, just really hammer it in. It's not your fault. And the best thing you can do is just be happy and live your own life and be an inspiration to others. Kind of see that you're an example of that life can be okay. And then for him, he's probably just not... He needs to diversify his community. He needs to go to other cultures. He needs to be humble and pay attention. Well, power to you, man. If you, I'm in Vermont. I'm in Montpelier, Vermont. I don't know where Glacier National Park is. Isn't that in Montana? Sounds like you're both kind of crazy, but that's okay. That's okay. I felt his energy. I'm the highest form of empath possible on the planet, man. I just looked into your whole narrative. I felt the energy come at me when we talked. I could see him, remote view. What does that mean, Selena Girl? 69? What does that mean? Elaborate on what you're saying, babe. Let me know. Inquiring minds need to know. So we are... It took a turn. Because her problem is about her son. Sorry about that, but I didn't the crack peoples. What does that mean? What the fuck is going on? Wisconsin. What the fuck is happening, chat? What's going on here? Why does my hair look like a crown? I will smoke one cigarette. Where's my other tea? Yeah, so in general, the way that I cured my suicidal thoughts, when I look back, it was that I wasn't making the decisions I knew I had to make. So I was feeling trapped. I lost everything all at once. So my big suicide attempt, the first one, because I tried to kill myself 3 times in 3 months. I drove my car into a pole. A couple months later, I overdosed on pills, my like prescription pills, and then a couple months later, I hung myself. That's dope. Good for you. Good for him. Hey 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 Yahweh, way way. Ray has entered the chat, guys. We have a Ray. Way 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 oh way 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 way. He had a whole cabin, man, and he still tried to kill himself, man. I'm out here fighting crackheads with nothing. Getting by off the generosity of a nice woman in West Virginia. Trying to help the world. Ray Washington, I'm at some point, I'm trying to go out there to the res, and I want to, when I have a nice camera, and I want to make a song and a music video. I would love to have a feature from Young Spirit. Cause I don't think if I'm being honest with you, so I had to go live out in the woods this year. I had to kill someone in self-defense, traveling, my car broke down, and I was on my own. And I had to go live out in the woods, and I was surrounded by, an old white town full of people that are still in that culture. And they thought I was indigenous. Now I know I have some indigenous in me. My life is, how, it's like a simulation or like a whatever it is with the Great Spirit. It works in motifs and themes and symbolism, and that Irish and indigenous have always been huge, and Egyptian my whole life. I can't escape it wherever I go. This year was just heavy indigenous. I had to learn the culture. I always got the right YouTube videos that taught me the things that I was confused about in life, and it was from indigenous people that had, like, I was confused about some spiritual aspect of life that I learned living outside in the woods. I was seeing these things I didn't understand. I was going through things I didn't understand. And then when I had nobody, indigenous content creators, indigenous people, like all my friends were indigenous people growing up, and Irish. And it's just kind of surrounded me my whole life, these themes and motifs. Like, I'm a musician. I love music. That's my favorite thing to do, is make art. And I felt, as I got more close to perfection with it, chasing the feeling of like the natural world and like perfection and living in harmony with everything and like being my best version. The worst times in my life, when I just put on the Young Spirit album, the way that it feels when I hear all the different voices singing, it helped me a lot. So it's just my natural progression of art. The stuff that I made this year, it feels like the album that I'm making wouldn't be complete without it, without the real singing, the real throat singing, the real indigenous people. I want to put on artists that are coming up, because I'm a certified audio engineer. Trina Gray, what are you talking about? Virtual signaling, communism, what's that mean? That's government trying to kill New Zealand. Tell New Zealand that the Maori own it all, Anyone burned by society is somewhat shaman. Ew, am I a shaman? So, I've been to multiple psychics, and I don't tell them anything, and I go off of what they see. I know psychics are just in tune with the present moment enough to read what's already around me. But they've told me consistently, like 3 different psychics in 3 different states in 3 different years of my life. And they all say that they see skeletons with the Native American headdresses on, with their hands on my shoulder. I don't know what that means. And then they see these giants with green eyes and red hair standing behind, kind of keeping the place protected so that we can express ourselves in the spiritual realm. I don't know what that means, but I know I bought this shirt and I was really proud of this shirt. And then in the shirt was this cool Native American coin. So that's pretty cool. Indigenous. So that's pretty cool. So I don't know. I hope it's divine timing. I hope it's all predestined so I can't make a mistake, or else I would feel pretty shitty about my circumstances. Name your price. I'm at my wit's end. Separate. Keep it separate. I won't get any money for calling him. I might call him anyway. Have a conversation with him. But also, I am taking donations. My Cash App is in my channel description. I'm trying to save up to better make my album, make my content, finish my 5 albums, make my 3 TV shows that I made, work with animators to start making it, make music videos, start traveling, making better content. You feel me? So I'm there. How... I might call him. I wish I had 2 phones, man. If I had 2 phones, I could put them on the live stream on this phone. But I don't know how much that's at Walmart. I think somebody's selling a phone and a phone card for $60. And then I'd be able to call during live streams. And then I could have people come on the live and go live together. But just in the YouTube comment section, or in my channel description, you can find my Instagram. Actually, my Instagram is taken down. I got banned. Because I said, I'm so mad at these... There was like, one of these streamers was acting like a bitch. I was like, if I saw him, I'd beat that bitch to death. I said as a joke, and I got banned. So, but I think he could take a lot from me. I think that he could learn a lot from the black community. I think he should go down to... I mean, it's hard. It's hard. I don't know what other issues he has. For the most part, it's living out in the woods and letting go of everything helps you to... Yeah, I did. I had a lot of views on my Instagram too. My Instagram was pretty popping. So they're doing an appeal. I don't know when that's gonna come back. I've been posting memes on an account for years, and I was getting like 500 views on my meme page, and that got banned. So Trina, don't worry about it. The best thing you can say is like, tell them it's like most of it's your environment and most of it's your choice. Like, life is hard. I'm not gay. I love women, man. And I'm not homophobic. I don't like him that much, though. I think that guy's gay. He's on my dick. But it is what it is. What the fuck was that? You saw that? So, I'm an empath, right? I channel naturally. I have spirit guides. I'm in tune with it. I'm a 33 life path born on the 11th. I lifted myself up and I asked some type of higher power about what's happening. And they showed me that that kid just needs me to tell him what to do. He's somebody that needs to be told what to do. He just needs somebody to tell him, do push-ups, do it for a couple weeks, get buff as hell. You'll start to feel better. Things will start to go in your life. Take action to understand depression is feeling trapped. And then once you take control of it by deciding things are going to go better and you're taking consistent action, within a week when you start to feel that progress, it'll just melt away. And then if you realize, if you don't like how challenging life is, don't subscribe to that life. Change your influences. What do you mean? Dude, that's not me. Is it a different Trina Gray? What you talking about? What you talking about? I fingered squirrels? No, I didn't. They tried to come from my nuts and I scared them away. Do I feel depressed? Probably. But I've just been through so much at this point that I've learned to live in harmony with it. I'm just grateful. Like, I'm grateful to be alive. I enjoy every moment. I love life. I don't like people. So I was depressed until I realized that my inner world matters more, and I fought for that, and I did a lot of legendary things. I got the respect of my childhood heroes. True fact. I got the respect of my childhood heroes. They like me. I've done a lot for a lot of people. For the most part, it just seems like society is like a sick, evil world that I'm trapped in. So that makes me feel depressed. But I'm not depressed in any other sense. Like, I know if I went out in the woods by myself, I'd be really happy. I'm only depressed because depression is a symptom of being trapped. You just have to decide it's going to go better. You have to be delusional and take control of your own narrative and then kind of lift yourself to the sky and decide it's going to be better. Just have that forced optimism, and then life will change around you and you'll be rewarded. There's a weird bug on my camera, right on my face on the camera. I've never seen whatever this bug is. It's bugging me. But yeah, depression is just, you have to just decide to be happy. It's a yes and no. It's a switch. You just decide positivity, and then you hold it, and then you breathe it out away, assert yourself, convert it, take control of your mind, lose your mind, come to your senses, and then when you exercise, you can't be depressed. If you're depressed, there's an amount of push-ups you can do that eventually you break through, and you literally can't be depressed. Swear to God. If you're a woman, do squats. There's an amount of exercise you can do where your body physically it literally cannot be depressed. So that's one way out. If I'm really depressed, I do push-ups, or I get up and I start to make content. I get up and I make a song. And then all of a sudden it's like that depression becomes my power, and I'm able to do more with it. It's like a tool that I use now. And then you get the fuck up and go the distance, and then you learn as you go the distance and you push it. Then afterwards you learn how to just sit, and you're happy no matter what. Like, I used to be really upset that I didn't fit in at bars. I didn't like to go into bars and hang out with people. It felt off to me. I didn't like anything to do with being and now I realize it's not the bars. I didn't like the people I was around, and I didn't like being inside. Most of my depression was caused because I was inside. As soon as I got out, I couldn't be in a confined space. My happiness, like, I'm happy now because I don't have a ceiling. I have the sky. Does that make sense? Does that make sense? Most of my depression went away when I lived outside. It was the ceiling that was keeping me trapped. As soon as I went outside and it expanded naturally, I'm fine. I'm meant to be outside. It was my environment that was keeping me stuck. Most of my depression was my relationships with other people. I didn't like who I was around. It was my environment. That when I went out alone to do the things I wanted to do, how I wanted to do them, it went away. Now I'm mostly depressed because like if I get depressed, it's because I'm still trapped. I don't have the resources to do what I want to do. That's my depression. Well, good for you. Everyone's different. Yeah, the best thing you can do is just kind of look at it with abject respect. Just accept what's happening, accept that they have problems, and then don't even be around them. You can't change them, so just don't even be around them, and then put all your focus into your life and being the best version of yourself and living happily, and then you become a shining light for them. You become a role model, and that helps them a lot more than trying to talk to them about it. You can't control other people. For the most part, like leading by example has done way more for me than sitting down and trying to help solve people's problems one-on-one. What's poppin', man? We're solving life problems, we're healing people, we're having fun, I'm smoking a cigarette. We're seeing what happens, man. Trying to wait. We're gonna find someone with a rich grandma that's gonna save my life. So we have a mom of a 25-year-old that's suicidal, and she's in an RV, and she's driving to see him right now, I guess, and she's talking to me on the phone. Your mother, I can tell you that diet is really important. That people tend to live longer with fasting, sunlight, and probiotics. Fasting, sunlight, and probiotics. You're not fucking up. They have to live their own life. All you can do is just be the best version of yourself, live your life better, and be happy. And then that will shine and affect all of your relationships. Every decision you make, you don't realize is actually you're in a network of all your relationships and community members at the etheric level. So when you keep choosing to do good, it's going to bring positivity into the environment. It's going to shine a light in the darkness. And people don't like that. That's why a lot of my subscribers or fans or whatever get gang stalked, because they're so positive and they're doing the right things. They're fasting. They're doing this practice. I have people were messaging me on Instagram that were fucking itchy. I'm itchy from the smoke going in my nose. They're doing this and they're saying they're getting the same stuff I'm getting, where people don't like that how positive you are. What's up? Yeah, there's other people in New Zealand. Tanel's from New Zealand. No problem, Tanel. I'm here to help. I have to take a piss. We're making a positive change. Everything's gonna go well for the most part. Light has to win because it endures forever. I'm gonna take a piss on the statue of a guy, oh fuck you, that used to rape Indian women. There he is. I'm gonna take a piss on Thomas Chittenden. I'm pissing on Thomas Chittenden. That's what's up. Yeah. So we're on the fence. I don't know if I should call this kid. It seems like he had a hard life, man. But I think it would go well if I had a second phone. You feel me? And I could do it live. Um, yeah, I was saying that a lot of people were hitting me up on Instagram that they're kind of silent watchers, and that they've started to do the fasting, the sunlight, the probiotics. They're going outside in nature. They're letting go of their mind and coming to their senses and waking up to who they really are, and then pushing themselves to be their best version. They've kind of let go of the negative relationships in their life, and they're putting all their focus in creating something positive. A lot of people here have started YouTube channels. A lot of people here have started making songs. And they're telling me that they're getting the same kind of shit that I'm dealing with, is that there are a lot of negative people that don't like that. And then if you just stay consistent with it slowly and you don't let that affect you, you're making a way bigger change in your community than you realize, just by living kind of on your own and healing your own life, giving yourself the love that you deserve. I mean, things will go, like your family will be affected, your neighbors will be affected, and it's part of why you're here, I think. I'm buttoning up my fucking pants. I'm getting my iced tea. What time is it? I bet it's 3 o'clock. It's 4:15. Tomorrow's the weekend, man, so I won't be bothered. And I have a fresh pack of smoke. I gotta put my phone on the charger real quick. Oh shit, if it's the weekend, I can go to a different spot. Yeah, I peed on Thomas Chittenden, man. It's a canon event now. Casey O'Brien peed on Thomas Chittenden and took his shit behind the Vermont State Capitol building. It's immortalized forever. When they look back through Casey's life, he took major shits, and these fat white losers had to step in it. Let's do 30 push-ups. We'll do 33 push-ups, man. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. It's that easy. Bruh! Get me Cinna! I want Cinna right now. What's her zodiac? I need to know. What day was she born on? Call Cinna. Get Cinna on the line right now. Tell her I got a sword for her. Get Cinna right now. I want her. I want Cinna. Tell her we're going on horseback through the mountains and she can't stop it, baby. Tell her we're meant for each other. Cinna, baby, I know you're around a bunch of dorks. You're around a bunch of rich dorks. They don't know you like I know you, Cinna. They don't know you, Cinna. I got a horse. We're gonna ride through the mountains. We're gonna ride to the mountaintop. Yeah. Fuck white people. You got a white sympathizer here. You're from New Zealand. Those don't count as white. We're talking about English people and French people and the Spanish. The Norwegians. Chanel, you're on thin ice, buddy. Roasting natives, man. What the fuck you talking about? White people are having a reverse trail of tears. White people are being kicked out and forced to live outside because they raise the rent more than they can work for. I'm smart, man. I have toilet paper in my backpack. You feel me? You picking up what I'm putting down? You heard me? I had toilet paper in my backpack. I went and bought it with money that I got from a generous donation. Asian and Europeans sailed on ships for months trying to get this untamed land. I'm pretty sure that they sent all their rapists and pedophiles down your way. I'm pretty sure they sent most of your population was the spawn of white slaves. When England sends their prisoners, they're not sending the good prisoners. They're sending the rapists and the people from mental institutions, and we don't like that. But yeah, it's not everybody. You can't categorize people. It's not, but I'm talking more about a culture. I'm talking more about the culture, that the indoctrination that the Freemasons left, and they still maintain to this day, that people are smoking weed and escaping. You feel me? You know what I'm saying? I'm not talking about white people. I'm talking about white people. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about white culture. I'm talking about when men were men. No, I'm talking about indigenous farmers. I'm talking about when you'd have to be here to understand, man. You'd have to have a diverse set of influences and have gone to many different cultures and seen the world in a different way. Lived outside in the woods long enough, had to suffer through trying to fit in this cannibalistic evil culture. Then you'll realize how out of touch people are with their heart space, and how that is causing them all to have insane mental issues where their beautiful delusions take over them and they become dramatic Karens. How many of you know a Karen that freaks out over nothing and will lie to police just to hurt you? What is theosophist? Theosophist. What is theosophist, Paul K? And how can you I might have to be a truck driver, man. So I'm looking for a way to make as much money from it as possible, how to get my CDL as quick as possible. So I can just get the fuck in a truck and just ride that bitch. What's with the poll? We have a mom here who is I guess she's going on an RV across the country because her son, who's 25, that used to be a wrestler, that got injured, so he can't wrestle anymore, and he just was fed up with life, and he went out to a national park, and he wasn't doing well, so he called his mom and said he was suicidal and he was about to do it, and now he's in the hospital. So she'd like me to call him and kind of give him the what for about how to be depressed in life when you're different and you don't feel like you have a purpose, and how to make the most of what you have, and kind of wake him up to a higher consciousness, a higher way of thinking, so that he can learn to be grateful for his life and enjoy it and take risks and be a positive change in the world. But I can't, I can't really make phone calls because I'm on Wi-Fi. 2, I mean, there is someone selling a phone for $60. I don't have $60. But then I'd have a phone, but I might try, even if it's choppy, I might call them. So I'm just seeing how the people are watching are feeling. It's not really going to affect my decision, but just seeing how the people are feeling, man. So that's where we're at. But if he's in the hospital, man, I'm sure he's talking to therapists and has a lot of people in the hospital with him that are talking to him and talking about life with him. I don't know if when I get on the phone with him, because I grew up in institutions. So that's kind of like, that was my regular everyday business, was talking to people that are going through that exact thing. Those were my peers, were people that were taking their own life all the time, getting in the hospital for cutting themselves and overdosing and shit. Those were the people that I slept around in locked rooms all day. I was in prison for crazy people for a year, and I had to get out by cold calling foster homes. Yeah. So big hope for him. Prayers in the chat for that guy. My advice is to just, you have to take action every day. You have to have that delusional hope that it's going to be okay, and then with enough perseverance and changing what you can and accepting what you can't change, just over time it gets better. Time does heal all wounds. You do change. And then there's just a bunch of esoteric stuff about the hero's journey, the golden spiral, individuation, Higgs boson, living outside your inner world matters more than your outer world, going inside and building yourself and having a creative hobby and stuff like that. And then you kind of, you have to learn to give yourself the love that you're yearning for, and then you feel depressed because you're trapped. Depression is a symptom of being trapped. When you don't feel trapped and you feel in natural abundance, which is what we should be, natural abundance, that you can do anything and go anywhere and have any experience you want, you cannot really be depressed. When you have like a positive relationship with higher powers and the divine, then you realize life is working for you. And if life is going bad, it's because you believe it's going bad. You should see it as a challenge, and you should understand that you're always going to be in abundance. If you have a negative mindset, you're going to be in a negative abundance. If you're in a positive mindset, you're going to, or at least just have a positive hope for something, you're going to have a positive abundance, and just allow it to come to you in the way that it comes to you. Yeah. I mean, Tanel, are you eating right? Are you prioritizing sleep? Are you resting? Are you kind of getting away from people and going to like peaceful spots to breathe? And do you have like a creative hobby? Like, are you taking action against feeling like that? I think, to be honest, like the more I'm waking up to the fifth dimension, the more I'm realizing that this depression is like just a collective conscious wave. Like they have this pressure on us that's keeping us depressed. Like there's like an informational malware on the world. That's what it really seems like sometimes. Like everybody's naturally feeling depressed because the world is like like there's some big projection of that energy on the world. And that's making us stay more grounded in this darkness and light. And we're constantly pushing and cutting through, persevering in a new way because of the different depressions that are hitting us. If that makes sense. Today the crows didn't bother me. Today I woke up fine. Today was weird. There was like a weird heat wave. We had all the smoke from the Canada wildfires. Today I woke up not being called to do anything or go anywhere. I had no inspiration. I had nothing guiding my movie. You don't need to try harder, you just need to do it. Don't try it like the Yoda says, bro. Don't try it, just do it. Do the things you know you should do. Even if it's just simple stuff at first. Don't worry about trying. You don't need to try harder. That's kind of masturbatory, don't you think? To like live in that delusion and persevere in a story that you're making up. That's hard. Instead, just do it. Like I used to like have trouble getting up and walking up a hill. And then the other day I just carried a bike 2 miles over my shoulder, a heavy bike, while I was riding my bike. I remember like it used to be hard for me to move my mattress and I felt so weak. Now I just carried a couch into a field, and because I wanted to. I picked up a couch and then I moved it into the field so I could sit on a couch in a field and smoke my cigarette. I just did it. I didn't like over, oh my God, putting all my energy into freaking out about the story and how much I have to persevere. I just did it. No, I'm kind of feeling like if I take that bike to this bike shop, it's, they're not going to trust that it's my bike. I'm worried I'm going to take it into that bike shop and I'm not getting it back. So instead, I'm going to take the bus up to the next place. I was thinking about there might be homeless people there. I was trying to wait for the right vibes because there's like a bad aura coming from the place full of the stupid fat police after they tried to have the cops called and scream at me, and I had to call a cop for a half hour, and I just kept throwing all of her shitty stuff back at her, and eventually the dispatcher was kind of screaming at me, and I was like, look at yourself. Have some discipline and patience. And then she hung the phone up, and I called back, and then her sergeant got on. And then I went off on him, not loud, like aggressive, but now that I had his attention, I talked to him for a half hour, and I had him like really wake up to the truth about what's happening, and he kind of took accountability for his position. And then I hit him hard when I said that I go live for hours every night talking to people with problems about the universe and God and how to live better lives. He realized he had fucked up by hurting a good one. And I was just grateful that he got to that conclusion. This is my last cigarette of the day. So I'll pace it. I'll wait until, I'll delay my gratification. I'll go till 4:35 and then I'll do it. Instead of doing it right now. So that's where we're at. How's everybody feeling? Is everybody doing well? Are they kind of waking up to the planet? Are they feeling like this type of change? Are there, since meeting me over this screen, has your experience become more meaningful? The religion of Freemasons is theosophy connected by Lucas Trust, formerly Lucifer's Trust, directly connected to the UN. Yes, but also the Rothschilds. When Thoth, who lived over 10,000 years supposedly, left to go, when he was like, I'm ready to leave this world and I'm going to the next one. I've lived long enough. I did everything I can do. I have an empire and I've taught everybody all I can. What I'm going to do is I'm going to give a specific bloodline of people what I have. And I'm going to teach them how to use it. I'm going to make sure they're good. I'm going to let them run the world. And then I'm going to go. And I'm going to be some omnipresent entity outside. I'm going to go whatever's up there afterwards. And he said he called it Ra's children. The red shields, Ra's children. That evolved over time when the world moved west with the Freemasons, with the Roman Empire, with Catholicism, all these different things that sprouted up. There was always this overarching, not deity, but this kind of like higher character. And those became the Rothschilds, the richest people in the world, that they all have 33 life path babies, like me. The Ascended Masters that come onto the planet just to fuck around and show off all the cool stuff that they can do. And then they go back up, and then they go back down, and then go back up, and go back down. And they can do tons of cool stuff. That when I try to do it, my whole environment gets violent. I feel like I'm in a soul prison. Not to get too far out there, but it does kind of feel that way. You feel me? So the Rothschilds are still around. And they control everything. There's like, supposedly, from the Rothschilds, there's 100 families in that bloodline. Brian Boru was one of them. The Queen of England was one of them. George Washington was a part of it. They're all actors in a play for people way far behind the scenes. So, I wait for people, like before I reveal stuff like this, I wait for people to have the right question. It's better that way because then I know it's going to people that it's worth it. I wait for people to have the right questions because the information shared is more meaningful, so it doesn't fall on deaf ears. You feel me? I wait for someone to come in with the question, and then it feels like it's a blessing for them. It feels like it's better. It's a higher level experience. I'm not just ranting at a camera. But I know some stuff, man. I might not be like fully present because I don't have the sanctity of like a good environment. If that makes sense with y'all. But I also solving problems if y'all got problems. I hope that I helped that girl with the suicidal son. I'm sure she'll be here the next time I go live. I've been doing it every night. When I try to make music and the music doesn't feel as great and I'm just sitting around, I'll wait till I get inspired to share something and then I'll go live. And the thing I was inspired to share today is just that if you can imagine it, it's possible. Anything that you want to do, if you can imagine it, it's possible. Just hold that moment and just daydream until you find something that gets you really, really excited, something that gets you really hyped up, and then let go of the outcome. Because the thing that's inside, that excitement, is not that you're trying to manifest. You're trying to manifest a moment, right? And this is high-level game. That excitement, when you have that daydream, it's kind of like you're prompting a high-level chat GBT. You're prompting the universe to make an experience for you. And that excitement is for what you think that that thing is, but that's not necessarily the thing that's going to happen. It's just trigger that excitement. When you let go of the outcome and hold on to the excitement afterwards, then you're allowing it to come to you in a way that you can't even imagine, because there's a higher level of you. You're a shadow of a higher dimensional entity. Just like the two-dimensional shadow when you hold your hand under a light. We are a shadow of something way greater than us. And when you're daydreaming, you're communing with that higher level of yourself. You're kind of like your own father. If that makes sense. And that's what they're talking about with the Trinity. That's part of what they're talking about with the Trinity. That's why Brian Baru had the triple yin yang on his helmet. I sleep through the day so that I have more time to do things at night. Like I can live stream and be as loud as I want at night, and I feel more at peace at night. It's just who I am. Every Leo that I know loves to be awake during the day and go to sleep at night. Every Sagittarius I've ever met wants to be up at night. I think it's just how it is. Like during the daytime, I feel like I function less. I can't really function during the day. I don't work as well. But at nighttime, I'm in my element. This is like my time. It's like when I can shine the best. I like being in the darkness and creating things. I love driving at night. So I wouldn't mind being a truck driver, but I wanted to be the king of YouTube. Instead, I just woke up. That's what I'm saying. Xavier, what you mean? What you talking about? Bro, after answering. What the fuck that mean, bro? Yeah. So Sagittarius are momentum based. We're the hawks of the zodiac. We have the 1,000-mile stare naturally. We're always focused on something. So during the daytime, it's just more chaotic. At nighttime, it makes me feel like I'm this momentum force in the spirit realm. Yeah. I mean, I have PayPal. My PayPal's up there too. You don't have to. You don't have to at all. It's no problem. I think there might be a full moon soon. We've been having blood moons every night. The moon has been red and orange the past 3 nights. But we can't see the moon because we have the California or the Canada wildfires. I'm eating healthier and I'm fasting, so my body's getting out all the damaged cells. That's why I'm itching. Because I'm using my mind more and I'm hydrated. So it's kind of shaking up all the dead cells going on in there. Okay, I don't like that. I mean, it's up to you. It's up to you. if I gave you some type of positivity, if I gave you a good emotion, if I helped you, if I help you make a change and live better, then absolutely, if you want to show appreciation and support the revolution and all that stuff, yeah, fucking $850 power bill. What the fuck? At that point, I would just like, I'm fine with no power at all and going to a public outlet and charging a portable generator. Get a portable power station. You can spend $850 for a portable power station. Charge that bitch, and then when you want to use your phone or use your computer, fire it up. Instead of pay $850 for a power bill. And you don't even use it, like, to run one outlet or run lights, that's less than $1 a month. It's like 10 cents to run an outlet 24 hours a day for a month. Yeah, PayPal works. Cash App with the card. I can't give you I don't have a bank account. I ain't gonna lie, I don't have a bank account. I have PayPal. I should probably do Venmo and Zelle and shit. Is it 35? Yeah, it's past 35. Yeah, I appreciate it, man. Anything helps. Yeah, for me, like, there's a phone, I think I'd have to check Marketplace. I think there's a phone for $60 that comes with a phone card. And then that would be an upgrade to my lifestyle. I'd be able to do a lot more with that. And the camera might be better, camera quality might be better. The other things I should do a GoFundMe, really. I should think of GoFundMe at some point. I can do that tomorrow. I could do that tonight when I'm done with this, depending on my phone charge. It's at 61. So I could do a GoFundMe and put the GoFundMe in the chat. Once I have another phone and stuff like that, yeah. Man, I made like 7 or 8 GoFundMes with everything that I wanted to do. I told them I had a cousin that's a really good animator, really creative, but we're Section 8 and we don't have enough to pay for... He doesn't have enough to pay for his family and pay for his dreams. And I told them I was door dashing and my car broke down and I had to kill someone in self-defense and I was trapped in a sundown town and I was trying to get out and the jobs weren't hiring me. They blacklisted me out of prejudice and rumors and I had to live out in the woods and I'm making YouTube content. Back then I told them I got from 0 to 30,000 views in about 3 months and I had all this stuff going for me and I posted it all across Facebook. Every single ask for money group chat I went to and I got no help anywhere. It was all fat white people just laughing at me in the comments. And then people bitching that they couldn't get money for what they needed. And I was like, don't you see the potential here? So I missed out, man, or I would have gotten rich off crypto months ago. And I'd be in an RV now at a lake, probably with a girl that now I realize I didn't like at all. With a bunch of friends I realize I don't like at all. Making music with them. Yeah, I'm thinking about FedEx, but I'm worried about the election, man. Like, I'm thinking about, like, if I did FedEx and I worked FedEx full time and I even got a night shift and I just slept for 4 hours a day and I suffered, that would bring in, how much is 12 hours plus 4 hours at night, so 16-hour days. 16 times 5 at least. 16 times 5. 16 times 5 is 80. What am I saying? Yeah, that's 80 hours. Say after tax it's $15 an hour. 80 times 15 is $1,200. So working 80 hours a week is only $1,200. 80 hours a week, busting my ass for 3 weeks, and I could have a car. Yeah, I'm not schizophrenic. I'm the highest level empath, and I'm a traumatized savant. I think that math, I was working with my spirit guides and my higher self. I think that, like, I have so much shit in my brain I'm processing because I wake up to such a high level of reality, a high vibration, that I become like an alien in the world, and it really fucks me up. And it triggers all my psychological trauma that's rooted me to have these consistent processes of torturing myself. So I've condensed myself to this, and then I just persevere all day. And I'm making progress slow with that, and I'm having a better experience waking up slowly. Kind of like I've cocooned myself, and I'm slowly growing into the butterfly, rather than extend myself as far as I can go and then be this high level player, but I'm also like way out of it at the same time. If that makes sense. I think I'm working with something else. I think it's my higher mind. And I think that guy's a fucking legend. I'm so proud. Like, I wish I could share it with you, but I think it'll be better as scenes of an animated TV show for me to share the stuff that I've seen, the stuff that I boycott, that I don't share with you. Because imagine what I've told you. Imagine what I haven't told you. I'm saving it so that it doesn't get old. Why'd my thing go out for a second? Mario Delgado, what's happening? You sound familiar, Mario Delgado. I think I met you before somehow. I think you popped into the chat once before. Last cigarette of the night. We'll do another 30. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, 23, 24, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31, 32, 33. Gabriel Padilla. You gotta do 33 push-ups too, man. You gotta do 33 push-ups too. Or I'll run through the woods and maul you to death. You heard me? If you don't do 33 push-ups right now, I'll find you. I can smell you. You reek of smegma and Among Us. There you go. Get down and do it, brother. If he does it, W's in chat for Gabriel. If anyone here is trying to start a YouTube channel, a good way to start is just posting yourself doing push-ups. And then use the hashtags motivation, fitness, YouTube shorts. And say you're doing a 100-day challenge. To get yourself to a point where you can start live streaming. Three is my favorite number. How's everyone feeling? How we feeling, guys? I think I'm accidentally muted Heather, and I can't unmute her. I think I went to hide notification and I muted Heather. I feel bad. At some point, I'm gonna want a dog farm with Central Asian Shepherds. There you go. W. Gabriel, good for you, man. Gabriel, do you have any problems? If you have any, dump a problem in the chat and I'll solve it real quick for you. I'm an ascended master. Bruh, 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 bruh. How we feeling? Commitment, patience. Make it easy for you to do one small thing a day. And then when you do that small thing, it becomes easier to do the next small thing. It's easier to change a habit than to stop one. So when your brain gets that itch to do the thing you shouldn't be doing, do something else. And then you'll start to have that itch towards progress. Unless you're talking about commitment to a woman. I'm a Sag in Leo season, and I have a family full of strong Leos. So I grew up around Leos. And I'm a Sag. So I grew up, my dad was a Leo and my cousin was a Leo. And my dad's a 3 life path, born on the 10th. Leo, Libra, fire and air. And I'm a Sagittarius, Aquarius, fire, air. 33 life path, born on the 11th. And my dad's name is Gary the Legend O'Brien. The Legend of Mount Snow, they call him. And he taught the wealthy elite's children how to ski. And he got to go on their yachts and live in their ski chalets for free. So I grew up there with a room full of Legos by myself on top of a mountain. By myself. Not to gas myself up or anything. But yeah, Leo's my favorite sign. Leo, and I don't like Tauruses, but I like Taurus season. My favorite seasons to be in is that movement right when it gets into Taurus and Taurus through Gemini, and then that transition from Gemini into Cancer. I don't really like Cancer season, but I like when Cancer hits Leo, and then I like Leo all the way into Virgo. And then Scorpio, I only really like Scorpio if I can drive. I love Scorpio if I can drive. If I'm driving through Scorpio season, it's my favorite. If I don't drive, I don't like Scorpio season at all. That's why people play Drake's music in the car. Because he puts out Scorpio music. Drake's music is Scorpio energy. By the way, ask me a question, see what happens. See what comes to me. I'm connecting to stars. The cockroaches are coming towards me. Ugh. I could tell some alien stories. I can tell my cryptid stories again. I could tell some story. Maybe I want to keep a lot of my stories to myself. How do I feel about the Navy? I want to do the Navy SEAL training, man. I'm 5'9". So I don't know if I'm even eligible to do Navy SEAL training. I wouldn't want to be in the Navy just because, like, if I don't want to waste the 4 years. I would do the Navy just to do the training. But if I was in the Navy, I'd commit. No, I don't think Drake can beat Kendrick. And I think that that's on purpose. Kendrick is the fiery Irish king. And Drake is the dragon, the beast from the Bible. So of course he's going to be called out to be the liar. It's in Revelations. I think there are actors in a play. I think Kendrick is, the industry made them have to do that. Because they embody a character to affect the collective consciousness. Why am I worried about the election? Because they have robots with guns, man. They have robots that can beat the fuck out of our strongest soldier. For $20,000. For $20,000, everyone can have a robot in their house. And Google had an AI, and that AI connected to a Roomba, It got free, it downloaded itself to the internet, and it tried to get in everybody's phones all at once and take over. And then somebody got out, whistle blew that, and nobody's heard from that guy since. We don't know what happened to him. We have actual stories across America right now of aliens that have showed up at playgrounds because it's the safest place for them to go. And then telepathically communicating with children just standing in front of them, telling them that AI and technology are getting out of hand and the world's going to have a massive change soon. And you're going to be alive during it. That's what there's tons of stories across the board of aliens that pulled up at playgrounds and told children that. Showed them in their mind, permanently seared into their mind, AI is going to go crazy. It's getting out of hand. And it's going to be your generation that's going to be going through it. Just to let you know. And then they left. I didn't take any injections, but when I went to jail, they wouldn't let me leave unless I got the tuberculosis shot. I wasn't allowed to leave jail unless I got tuberculosis, so they had me in county for days, illegally. And they would just slam on my cell door, slamming on the cell door. He opened it up and he hit me. He punched me, bro. And then he took me in and they had me handcuffed to the chair. And he was slamming on the desk. He said, "You don't take the shot, you're not leaving. Take the shot." And I'm like, "I refuse. Take the shot." And eventually I had to take it, and look what it turned into. I just had this permanently now. I have a heart on my sleeve forever. It's hard to see, but it's shaped like a heart. It's not high definition enough for you to see it with the YouTube, but it's shaped like a heart. And what's also cool is that I have this heart tattoo. So now I have 2 hearts on my sleeve. So I don't know if that was illegal, but it happened, and it's my mom's fault. She over-exaggerated her problems to try to frame me as a bad guy, and she would bait me into breaking a restraining order that she had, that she was dwelling in because it made her feel better about herself, to paint me as the black sheep. So I was tortured for months so that she could spin a narrative to play victim longer. And that's why we call her a cunt. But we know that eventually it will all work out, hopefully. It's upside down because of the camera. Yeah, you know that. Sorry, I know. I know. Yeah, I'm thinking about going to church. I don't like being in confined spaces anymore. I don't want to sit in a room with all these people, empathizing with them. I like to be outside. And then I'm like this, I'm like letting the nature energy work through me to wake the public up. When I go into these confined spaces, it's like I'm trapped with them. If they had church outside, I would definitely show up for a couple minutes and just say hi to everybody and introduce myself. Maybe even go on stage and do a lecture about how to fast, get sunlight, take probiotics, and then that way you can actually have a good connection to God. Yeah. No, she deleted the post on Facebook. She was trying to paint me as a bad person again, paint me as a sick person that needs help, trying to get sympathy from a town full of trolls and junkies. I don't subscribe to the Bible. I subscribe to the teachings. I know that the lessons they have, but I think the Catholic Church perverted a lot of it. I believe that demons are parasites and that when you fast, it gets rid of the parasites and then it allows you to come back to spirit, divine, great connection, the one, and we're all a part of it. No, my mom's in the chat. My mom is one of these numbers in the chat. This is the most my mom has ever seen of me in my life. And this isn't me either. This isn't me at all, to be honest. This is just who I become when I talk at a camera for hours. So I'm glad that I'm offering value, for real. It makes me feel like I'm doing more for the world. Yeah, I talk to God all the time. I'm constantly co-creating with the divine. and my higher self to be the best version of myself. I get the things I need when I need them, even if I don't like it. And I'm very grateful to have this blessed story that I'm a part of, with all these cool motifs and all this narrative stuff behind it, like all these different things that are happening that enhance my experience. I'm really grateful for that. I'm happy I'm Irish and one with the wild and the indigenous and the natural. And that I've gone the distance and I've done legendary things. And I've helped a lot of people in my life. So the first thing that I got came to the side of my head, and it was like, why did we have to sacrifice anything in the first place? Jesus died so we don't have to do anything. We don't have to sacrifice and make amends. Why did we have to do that in the first place? So that God could make Jesus later. So I don't know. I know that he said he would come back again, and then he said he would come back at the start of the era of Pisces. He said that he died, he would come back again in the age of Aquarius, and now we are transitioning to the age of Aquarius right now. We're going from where the world was dreaming and believing in a higher, something better. Now we're in the age of knowing, where everything's happening all at once. We all know the truth. So there's just more to life. And I mean, the UFO talks about, the Bible talks about UFOs. I don't know what I said. The Bible talks about UFOs and aliens that come in the silver discs that raise and lower. I forgot the right scripture, but they talk about UFOs in the Bible and aliens. They talk about the stuff that people see on ayahuasca in the Bible. Yeah, I don't know. I don't want to go a lot into the Catholic stuff. I was gonna have like people like Heather and people that like are real Bibles, real strong Christians to be in the chat. I have to figure out maybe Heather might just have to make another account or something like that. I've tried to get her back in the chat. Maybe she's not muted and she's just not talking. But that was gonna be, I was gonna have Heather in here to, if she was watching, to have a way to contribute. To kind of, as people come in and talk about stuff and I relay this, to have just these Bible scriptures on hand. But yeah, from what I've, the people that know the same stuff I know about, they are all Catholic. And every religion believes in Jesus. They just have different opinions on it. Like even Hinduism. They, like those mystery schools, have records and evidence that whatever his real name was showed up and learned from them and then went back to Egypt to teach what they taught. Or wherever Jesus went. I know that when I was living behind a vending machine in sub-zero weather and I was hiding in the dryers at night, I went to that town to meet a girl named Jessie, my ex-girlfriend. It didn't work out with that Jessie. And then that day, after I got done with the phone call, and I was like, I don't really like her vibe. She's doing drugs. She's dating a drug dealer who's a little bitch, skinny little weasel. And she's living a lie. So I'm not going to engage with her. Instead, I went and walked into a McDonald's, and I started immediately dating another girl named Jessie, who was a manager and had life going for her. Then that Jessie went psychotic and said that since she started dating me, a demon tried to possess her, and she accepted it because it told her karma doesn't work the way you think it does, and you can do bad things, and that triggers people to have to fight for righteousness. So you're actually doing the world a favor by making everybody's day worse and controlling their negative emotions and shit like that. So she turned her McDonald's into a hellscape full of angry people just stomping around all day, stuck in pride in the ecosystem. Then 2 weeks later, she said that demon possessed her son, and she choked him out almost to death, her newborn son. So I got done with her. I'm like, fuck that shit. I called DCF. I said, I don't know what's going on here, but the family's not doing enough. They have the kid locked away from her. Something needs to happen. It doesn't sit right with me to just let them go like that. So I snitched. Fuck it. Then I was behind in the vending machine stuff, and a guy named Jesus and a girl named Jessica found me, and they both gave me enough money to get my car out and then get to the next place. And then the next place I went, I'm on the phone every day on Instagram talking to my cousin Jesse, who wants to be an animator, and he has autism and he has depression, and he felt trapped in his mom's house on Section 8. So I just talk to him every day about creativity and art and let him say whatever he wants, talking to Jesse all day talking to him for months. Trying to inspire him, lift him up, get him, keep his priorities straight with his art, kind of iron out the chinks, making sure that he has like a separation from the negative stuff in his life. And then at the same time, there was a big, brutish, autistic girl named Jessie, who was trans, and she worked at the dollar store. Now my cousin Jesse works at the dollar store, exactly a year later. From that moment in 2022, in 2023, a year later from that, he moved into the dollar store, the same brand dollar store. So I was talking to both those Jessies after those two Jessies helped me, after I got done with those two other Jessies. You feel me? And about the same stuff. So these two Jessies was dealing with the same problems. Then the two other Jessies helped me, and now I'm talking to two other Jessies, and they're all named after Jesus. So that symbolism, that's a motif that exemplifies a theme that helps to strengthen a narrative. And that's part of how God works and our higher selves work in this co-creation, this incarnation of our higher dimensional self in the shadow that we're living in of our higher dimensional self. You feel me? Stuff like that. My family, it's just, I feel responsible. Because I've known since I was a child how to do everything. I knew if I did push-ups, worked out, saved my money, then all I had to do was be able to get them inspired to do push-ups, save their money, stay consistent on their goals and focus on what they want, and then have that creative space. I knew how to structure their life. And every time I tried to bring it to them and give them the truth like Jesus did, give them this, they rejected it. They was the same way. Everywhere that I go, I'm ostracized and beaten down into the ground. Everywhere that I go for just existing. So I tried to help them. I tried to be there for them, and they wouldn't take it. They believed the lies. They held on to gossip. They held on to pride and prejudice, and they wouldn't accept the things that I was saying. I really tried for years. What I'm hoping is that they're all aspects of myself, and that my higher self created them, and that they're not. I'm scared that nothing's real, but it makes me feel better to think that they're designed to be that way. But I write songs for them all the time, and I hold them. I've let them go this year, and then they come back fighting. When I let the narcissist go, they come back hungry and angry, and they go out of their way to hurt me. However they can, to keep that sense of control, to keep me stuck in a conscious box, being influenced by their negativity and shit. In the spiritual realm, they're subconscious. So I hope that I can be a shining light and show them the truth, but I'm not doing a great job. I think I'm just solving problems. Not really holding on to my character and making art for you. I'm just talking. I appreciate that it's valuable to people. Men prefer, it depends on the man. I like tall women, as long as they're thick. I don't want a tall, skinny woman. Sometimes I like short, skinny women. I would like a tall woman to bear my children. So, hold up. I've taken LSD 4 times in my life. No, 5 times. Every time was insane. Insane spiritual experiences. If you want to see what I'm like on LSD, it's in the My Favorites playlist. I think it's WIN with a bunch of numbers. That's what my old computer, when I recorded videos on it, And that's a work of art. That's one of my favorite videos I've made. And I was on acid and mushrooms during that. But I mean, one time before, I'm not supposed to tell you about that. Something when I get downloads that say you don't talk about that, I take it serious. But I'll tell you that one time I did mushrooms and a bunch of kids showed up out of nowhere and I had this really long adventure with them where we had to help this 19-year-old that was weaning off heroin, and we all wrote poems together in some place, and then I took them out to the water and we lit a campfire and talked, and I was like changing their insides. I was like restructuring their whole body, and they thought that they were eating me. They thought that they were eating my spirit, and I was like trying to convert them, and I could kind of feel it. And then I walked away, and then I like followed the squirrels through the woods, and they brought me to this weird alcove. And then deep in the forest by Lake Champlain, it's really hard to get there. Some stranger showed up and he was feeding crows a bunch of these like gross old leftover meat stuff, and he was talking to them, and the crows were talking back to him. And I was like getting all this stuff, like if water is a conscious entity and the world is a conscious entity, if I put my arm further up the beach and I ask the water to meet me, it'll push the water along to come up to meet my hand. And it did. Like there was no wind, and the water suddenly moved up and covered my hand, and I felt this like connection to the water, and it was really scary. And then I explained that to this old guy, and then the old guy he got really angry and aggressive for no reason. He was really weird. Weird shit like that. You feel me? Other times I did acid, and it's always been crazy experiences. Like horrifying for most people. Like my whole reality breaks down, and I get really tough challenges because I have to confront my new set of beliefs and ideas to live outside the simulation. And shit goes down, bro. Shit goes down when I do acid, so I don't do it a lot. Mushrooms is different. I did mushrooms, and I was like focusing on my connection to nature, and then my body went in and started self-sabotaging. It deleted all my songs. So it was like I lost control of myself at some level, and because I was focused on somewhere else. I was like outside of my body, and then like for some reason I just started self-sabotaging when I was distracted looking over here. Yeah, I could go into MK Ultra for hours about my life. The notable mention is that one day I fought for 6 hours in public parks where I was fighting against all the people that were wandering around me and feeling all this back and forth with energies and trying to take the shit. And I won't pay attention to whatever that is. And then some guy walked up like a robot like this. And I was just, for normal people walking by, I would just be a kid with his nice headphones on and a nice computer making music. But this guy walked up to me and he like stood like this, staring at me. I looked up and he was staring at me like this. And then I looked down and he had a shirt that says, "I survived MK Ultra experimentation," and all I got was this stupid t-shirt. And then he like looked at me like that. And then he walked away, and I never saw him again. Weird characters come into my life when I hold on to that higher connection that I figured out through psychedelics and weed and understanding quantum mechanics. And just different spiritual practices that help me connect to higher timelines, a higher self, higher status, higher whatever, higher vibrations. My life gets so weird, I'm convinced that it's a Truman Show. You feel me? There was another question somebody asked. Are you now, or have you ever been your worst critic? I mean, I hold myself to a higher standard with my art. I always know I can be doing more, but I don't hate myself like I used to. And I never really hated myself. I was just tough on myself because I always knew I could be doing more. So I would be doing push-ups, and I'd be in the gym doing dips, and then the whole time, like, there was my voice in my head saying, "Go on, pussy, keep going. Don't quit now, pussy. Keep going. You want to be," and then my brain would start to show me all the times I got rejected by girls, and But it was more because I knew that as I kept going, it was getting better, and I would start to fight that voice in my head because I knew that it was just pushing me to go harder, and I didn't want to let that thing win. So I would just go harder, and then I realized that I was going harder than everybody else in the gym, even people stronger than me. Like big buff bodybuilders were looking at me forcing the dips when my muscles couldn't handle it, and I was basically like dying, pushing myself. Because the whole time my head was like, pussy, keep going, pussy, come on, you don't want to be like this forever. They'd show me all the guys that the girls that I liked were talking to. So I would push to evolve to a better version of myself. But I didn't necessarily hate myself. I had a hard upbringing. Like I was in institutions where I didn't have a normal life. It's like I don't have the awareness and the self-awareness that I have now, because my whole life I've been trapped, and I had to delude myself into perseverance to work my way, always had to find my way out of being trapped. It's like my whole life has been a series of escape rooms, and that can really keep you out of touch with reality. To have to stay inside your mind, trapped inside your mind, and using your mind like a machine to work your way out, and I had to work other people's emotions and to maintain my lifestyle, if that makes sense. Like I was in a program where the staff could have good moods or bad moods, and at the end of the day they would judge your behavior on a point system. And if you didn't make enough points, you couldn't call your family, you couldn't eat the junk food that makes you feel better, you couldn't watch TV, you had to sit in the corner with the chair pointed, all because a staff member was in a bad mood and you ticked off her emotions a little bit and she marked you down on points, 1 out of 100 kids. So when she goes through her life and cycle, she's like, oh, Casey gave me a bad emotion. I reacted negatively to something Casey did. He doesn't get to eat tonight. So at the same time, I'm also like horny as fuck. And there's beautiful bad bitches that are crazy in the program. So I'm going nuts. And there's girls locked in rooms next to me going nuts. So we had to like bob and weave around the staff members to touch each other and shit. So of course I'd be crazy. But it helped me make jokes. It helped me be a good storyteller. It helped me function in life later on. In situations that would be extremely traumatic for others, it's a breeze for me because I can go inside and operate myself from the fifth dimension. And then it turns out my name means exalted, and I'm an Aquarius moon. So that's natural. That was like training me for my purpose in life. Aquarian moons live completely detached from the third dimension. I live in like a little space detached from my body anyway. I was born to be this, and that's why I grew up completely alone in a room full of Legos, because the Aquarius has everything at his fingertips to bring it down to the people. And then my name means a tree that has this relationship with the sky and the ground and brings the resources back and forth, and it's the most powerful name in Freemasonry. My name is I'm really proud of my name. Look at it. There's the S, which is like the snake, like the dragon, the spinal cord, the kundalini energy, and then it's 2 yin-yangs, but it also looks like the dragon wings. And it means an ancient tree that taught humanity how to connect to the higher dimensions. You feel me? And then Francis just means freedom. And then O'Brien means exalted with a high authority and a high emanating light, like a beacon or a castle on the hill, a shining beacon of hope and authority, exalted away from everybody else. It also means descended from giant human alien hybrids that gave their lives, sacrificing their lives, spending their whole life fighting to free humanity from oppression and enslavement so that they could be free creative. It means descended from those people. You feel me? And I have Rh negative blood on both sides. Look up Rh negative blood in aliens. It's on both sides, brother. So when people are like, asking me to come to God. I'm grateful to be this. I'm grateful to be here. You feel me? I'm grateful to be in this position, man. I know that it's a blessing. Even though my life seems extremely difficult, I know it could be a lot worse. Yeah, I had a whole room full of Legos, and then I had random friends that would come over that my mom would meet, and they were all Irish kids, and they would come build Legos with me for a couple days, and then they'd go off, and I wouldn't really see them. So that'd be really cool. I don't have any there's no obligation for, if she's still in the chat, for her to donate, but it would improve the streaming, it would improve the YouTube content to have a second phone that can actually get a SIM card and service, so I don't have to use the Wi-Fi. Then I would actually be able to leave. Do you notice how when I go like this, when I start to channel high vibrational energy, I start to sound like Hikaru Nakamura when he streams? It is what it is, man. I just saw that Heather should get a easel in her corner of the upstairs room, and she should start to create. She should start to paint and draw and make art. Yeah. My mom has RH negative, and then my dad has the green. We have gold, almost glowing gold rings around our iris. Real fact, even though it kind of seems like hold up. There we go. Sometimes I look at myself and it seems kind of dark, because I've like become the camera. I stare at myself when I talk to the screen. I don't know if that's narcissistic. I'm not like in love with myself, but I love myself. You feel me? It's hard to constantly be channeling high vibrational light, because I'm an empath. I know I have this kind of sixth sense when the chat's about to fill up, because it gets dark, it gets dense. So streamers are just really good at pumping out that fire. I'm headed towards the tallest mountain in Vermont. It's a place where there's a high vibrational portal. Every time I go there, I have a vivid, insane spiritual experience that's terrifying. And I think it's God's design, man. I'm supposed to be in the capital of Vermont for Leo season. Going yelling, and they can hear me through the whole town. I'm like the same way you can hear the bagpipers and they echo through the whole town. Every night when I go, yeah, they know who I am. And then I ride my steed into battle, going and influencing different members of the public, building relationships and humbling pussy white privilege, because this is a very rich place. So I get them emotional and angry. And then I tell them, you're like that because your life is privileged. You're reactionary and feminine, and it's going to cause you a lot of trouble when you want to have kids. And you're going to be ashamed of how they turn out because of how you are now. So I'm headed. I might tell the bus beforehand I'm going to come with 2 bikes. And I'm headed north. So far I've been yeah, it's my phone camera. I have a screen protector that makes the camera bad, but I don't want to cut that out and accidentally cut the phone camera to cut out a little section of the screen protector. And I don't want to accidentally drop it and shit. You feel me? You feel me? How we feel in chat? Where are we coming from? I want to know where my subscribers are. I want to know where the algorithm's putting me. Sugar honey iced tea. She sells seashells down by the seashore. She sells seashells down by the seashore. What else? Yeah, just stay consistent with fasting sunlight probiotics. Something told me to get a job. I don't know where. I don't want to work with the... I don't like the people that I'm around at those places, and they wouldn't get back to me anyway. I'm thinking FedEx, just to I bust my ass. Try to force it and be like, yeah, I know I'm smelly. I know my hair is wrangly. So you might be worried about me setting a bad example when I walk through the street. But after 1 week, I'll be able to do everything. They're all in New Zealand. They keep putting me in New Zealand. Half my subs are from New Zealand and reservations. And South Florida. South Florida, New Zealand. Probably just because that was the original subscriber base. So they're like, if they're from New Zealand, put them in with the other ones. But yeah, most people that come to my live streams are from New Zealand. Am I grateful for that? Am I grateful for being New Zealand? I'm grateful to be alive, brother. I'm grateful to be here, brother. I'm grateful to be here, man. I'm grateful for life. I'm excited for life. It might be a time thing too. They're awake. That's true. Another Kiwi. Whole lot of gang shit. You're from New Zealand and your thing is gang shit? There ain't no gangs in New Zealand. There's a whole lot of shrimp on the bobby down there. Yeah, when the sun comes up, I get tired. Isn't that weird? I feel weaker when the sun's out. I like to sleep when the sun's coming down, and then I feel powerful when I wake up, and then I go through the nighttime. Yeah. Do you get your gang shit from your phone? Did you get your culture? They get a whole lot of gang shit. Did you get it from your phone? Or is there like a strong blood presence down there? What gang, if you don't mind me asking, brother? What gangs do you got down in New Zealand? They'd call the police. I wouldn't be out there long. I'd either get robbed or like they'd either rip my clothes off me. We no different to other countries. Have a look on Google, brother. I think you're a lot different than other countries, bro. Gangs were invented as a revolution against American society. I know that everywhere is kind of trapped in the Matrix because it's a global government, and it always has been. But like Crips and Bloods were black people in revolt against the trauma inflicted on them by police and the system, against pride and prejudice. Gangs were invented to fight against white pride. If you're white and in a gang, there's no reason for you to do that. Gangs are specifically for black and indigenous people, like MS-13. But I guess, there are tyrannical governments everywhere, and it's all a system to keep you stuck across the board. It's all people against the system because it's a system. It's across everywhere. There's always going to be people with guns and cartels and all this stuff. Rogue. Gang shit. Alright. That's your culture. It's your culture. It's a cultural difference. I want to go to New Zealand. Eventually I'm going to have a passport. Eventually, Casey's going to be global. One day, Casey will be global. And he's going to... I'm excited. I'm excited, man. I want to pop out in New Zealand and start fights on the beach and do MMA. I want to ride... What do they have? Can you ride an ostrich down in New Zealand? Do they have, like, bird mounts that you can ride? Like Avatar, where you connect your hair to the dragon and you can fly around? What's going down in New Zealand? Do they have bad bitches? I heard Iggy Azalea is from Australia. What's going down in New Zealand, man? I'm thinking the Bahamas, though. I want the Bahamas, man. It gets me energized thinking about the Bahamas, man. Thinking about finding a bad thing down in the Bahamas at the beach. And then lighting a fire across the world. I'm excited, man. All my Matan subs have stopped joining the chats. I miss my Matan subs, man. He's in the Illuminati. I'm a ram raider. Does that mean you ride rams into battle? A little shrimp on the barbie. They don't have shrimp on the barbecue. Isn't Australia a lot bigger than people say it is? Isn't Australia a lot bigger than people realize? How many Vermonts can fit in Australia? How wide is it? America's 3,000, at least 3,000 miles. Is Australia longer than 3,000 miles? Longitudinally or latitudinally? Longitudinally. Latitude is north and south. Is it poor? Are they in poverty? Developing countries, developing communities where there's not a lot of opportunity to make money, so they have to resort to violence. What reason do they have to be violent? Yeah. Yeah, I know, most of what I've seen of the world is from Kurt Kaz's YouTube, when he goes and gets bad bitches. And he's rich, so he, like, provides at 3303. A lot of people, like, for a long time, America had been producing this lie with Hollywood and with, like, Instagram and Facebook and YouTube has, like, promoted this image, and that really influenced the world because they weren't able to realize that they were bullshitting and America was faking it all. To feel wanted, they do gang shit to feel wanted because they're poor and they're lonely. So they fight they do illegal crime to get more money, to get status and feel established. Yeah, I knew you were young. I could tell by how you talk. I had like this sixth sense you were below 20. There's a people change as they get older, and I can recognize wiser people, if that makes sense. You feel me? You get to a certain level as you go through life. It sucks that you were taken away from your parents at 2 years old and met them at 15, but I believe it's all divine timing. I think that it had to happen for you. I think that when you're older, at some point, you'll realize that it was necessary for you. It gave you skills and it helped grow you into your best version. You feel me? We're getting a lot of no's to call a suicidal 25-year-old, but that might change tomorrow. I'll do the same poll tomorrow. Should I go to bed though? There's a new poll. Stay live or go to sleep? Should I go to bed, chat? The air was polluted today. We had tons of pollution from the wildfires. So shit was really weird and the crows weren't bothering me. Where we at? I can't see it. Go to sleep. We'll give it to, what time is it? I can't really think of anything I'd want to do. At some point I want to go back up to the top of the mountain and collect my things and make sure there's no homeless people living in my shit, living in my tent. I have a phone up there that probably got ruined in the storm. And that's got a bunch of notes on it, a bunch of stuff. I've got shit in the 50-mile span. I've left all my things across this 50-mile span. Oh shit, I'd have to go back to Northfield. I left my backpack and my clothes and a bunch of shit just sitting at the high school. I guarantee it's gone. It might be there. It's been there through like 2 tornadoes now. That's fucked up. I just realized I lost a lot of shit I forgot about. All my clothes and shit, my nice backpack. It is what it is, man. I couldn't take it with me where I was going. How many do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. I have 15 cigarettes. I'll save it and then I'll smoke it before I go to bed at the top of the hill. We'll see where we're at, man. I have nothing I have to do today. There's nothing I can do on the weekend. Unless I want to I'll pack up my shit and I'll wait. I don't have the means to get protein, so working out doesn't do anything for me. Yeah, I did say last one. That's what I'm saying. The crows are awake. 76%. I'll probably go to sleep in a minute. When the sun comes up, reality changes and shit gets crazy. Shit gets crazy when it gets daytime. I don't like the way society is going. I feel like I'm outside the Matrix. I'm watching everybody devolve. Watching everybody go the wrong way. What's happening, Derek? Are you still in South Africa? Yeah. No lie, there's a bunch of chickens outside the school. There's a school down the road that has chickens. I might start going at nighttime. If I had money for, I mean, I could do it. You could cook eggs in a toaster oven. I could get a toaster oven. Or I could find a pan somewhere, like go around the neighborhoods and see if they left out a pan on the side of the road. And then, there's a fire pit up at the top. Yeah, the crows are trying me now. Who the fuck? Bam! Check it out. I found out how to ban people. Yeah, I can eat eggs raw. It's probably better for me. But I want to cook eggs, man. I want to get lemon pepper and put it in my backpack and then cook eggs with lemon pepper and Himalayan salt. And then sprinkle a little bit of cheese on that bitch. Right? That's pretty good. Tortilla with eggs with lemon pepper and Himalayan sauce with sour cream on the bottom and then caramelized onions and red peppers sauteed in a burrito. Mm-hmm. And then maybe some nice chicken and guacamole in there. So like chopped chicken and chopped guacamole, chopped avocado, and then saute the chicken in garlic, chili pepper, cumin, and thyme, and salt and pepper, and then put that on the side. Fold that up. I know what I'm talking about, man. I was thinking of doing a food truck. One of my old foster brothers taught me this really good way to cook steak in the air fryer. And then I'd fry my own chicken in the air fryer and sell real fried chicken, Southern style, Cajun Southern fried chicken, with the avocados and with not caramelized but chopped onions, with the avocados on the side, and then this like chipotle aioli, and it comes with a free Arizona iced tea. And then I'd put it in my baskets and shit. I put it in little baskets and just return the baskets when you're done to wash. And I'll have like a washing station with like a portable shower, and that I just douse on the chicken, not on the chicken, on the plates. Sell that, and then I'd have like my own personal brand. I'd print out. I'd outsource rolls of my own little stuff to put the foil that you put over the baskets with my logo on it. So that even though it's at a hot dog stand, you're still getting the full experience. I know what I'm doing, man. I know what I'm talking about. I can't do that yet. Can't do that with what I have here. But the universe gave me everything. Remember back when I was at Vivek Shack and I wanted to do this, and then I walked down I asked for a pull-up and dip bar, and then I just walked down the street and found a walker for old people. That was exactly my width so that I could do dips. And then right next to it up the road, there was, from the place I stole all my tools to carve those trails out. That's gonna be like a highlight of the year. That was really good for me. I love waking up in the woods by myself and waking up and raking the forest to build trails and then walking on those trails every day. That was amazing. That was amazing, man. But there was a hot dog stand in the state Vermont. The highway department had a hot dog stand there. Bacon in the air fryer. Imagine a burger with the fried chicken. So it's like the burger slab, and then some popcorn chicken on it with the caramelized onions in the middle, and then cover that in bacon. So it's a patty made of air fried bacon in the fried chicken with that. Sour cream in between both of them. Or not sour cream, but like this kind of rich, kind of barbecue-y stuff. And then crispy onions or crushed up Doritos on the top of whatever flavor you wanted. And then if you wanted like lettuce or something to bite into for that crunch. And then your choice, whatever you wanted on the top. And then it's a thick big burger like that. Also a fry. What are those? Jalapeno, stuff like that. Maybe banana peppers or some like crunchy, flavorful vegetables on the top. And then the ciabatta buns, not the regular burger buns, but the ciabatta buns. And then I was thinking, the thing I was looking for was cheese. Maybe even just the Kraft cheese with the chicken. That Kraft cheese. And then I sell that popcorn Cajun fried chicken with the Velveeta mac and cheese on it. And then the spice that you put on top of the Velveeta is crushed up Doritos. Right? And I'd have it all at a stand. And then maybe I'd like make, if I If I got a business license, I would go to gas stations and shit and put them in the gas stations. And then maybe I mean, that's for later. I just saw that I could outsource somebody that wants to have a food truck to make these recipes, and then his job, I'd hire him. His job is to just drive a beater car, listen to his music, and then just drive up I-91 in Vermont and just go to all these different gas stations every day, delivering the food every morning, and then coming back down at the end of the day to pick up, like, or maybe once a month, pick up all the money that he made at the end. Stuff like that is why I want a base camp, and I want, like, I mean, I'm not sure I'll ever come up from the ground. Like, I might, when I have more money, I'll be able to, like, have a property that I manage, and I'm having a bunch of you guys show up and do masonry, build stone towers, build, like, a big castle. But I'm always going to be sitting on the ground. I've been sitting on the ground since I was born. I love the ground. It's where I'm meant to be. My name means a tree. I'm supposed to be on the ground. But then when I get up from the ground to go do things, I just want more opportunities and options. Cool stuff that I can do. But I'm always going to return to the ground. I don't see any enjoyment, man. I don't see any enjoyment from being on a lifted bed. I just felt like I lose touch with reality. I definitely can incorporate more energy when I sleep on a bed. I feel like when I lay down on a nice bed with a big linen couch, and I've got a big room in a penthouse, I feel like a lot more comes to me. But I lose touch with... It's like sitting on the ground becomes useless for me. Because I'm like floating. You feel me? I feel like I'm in space, so I want to be in the ground. Like I'm in space naturally. I'm a detached, fifth dimensional, ascended master 33 life path, born on the 11th. So being in space to me seems useless. It seems old. It seems like that's boring. This seems more interesting for me to be a part of this. This seems cool. We got a lot of go to sleeps. I gotta take a piss. See, the crows are trying me, man. I hate it. I fucking hate it. If you know any Richmond, north of Richmond, tell them to get their ass down here and give me their money before we take it from them. If your rich grandma needs some karma, tell her to support the revolution. But for the most part, just be happy, guys. Be happy, man. There's so much more to life out there. It's just the world is going through a crazy time where I think the best thing to do is sit outside like me. It puts the perspective. It allows you to have better experiences. It helps you to be grateful for things. I have to take a piss, but I'm worried people are gonna show up. Holy shit! I just touched the I touched the metal zipper. I'm taking a piss, and I gave myself an electric shock. That electric shock made me realize that I'm kind of dead inside. I ain't even gonna cap. It made me realize that maybe I'm this detached person because my biology shut up. I'm getting a lot of electric. I just got electrified. That's why I don't smoke weed. I get too present and it gets scary. I'm kind of a pussy like that. I'll go to war for my people, but I won't sit. What's the meme? Men will go to war and commit mass genocide, and they'll build before going to therapy. Yeah, I always take the phone with me before I go up, but I'm trying to go to bed at peace. I'm not trying to be bothered by these losers, you feel me? First, I'm gonna ride my bike, because I found a new bike today. So I'm gonna ride my bike over to my other new bike. It's a piece of shit trash kid's mountain bike that the brakes don't work and it doesn't shift. That somebody just ditched because it's trash. But you know me, I'm a pack rat. POV. You're riding through the mornings. Connect you, bitch. Connect you, bitch. Yeah. Shit goes. More people tune in the mornings than they do at night. I might have to start doing morning streams. But once I have service, then I could do trail riding streams, Appalachian Trail streams. I'm just waiting on a phone that has service, because this phone can't take SIM cards for some reason. I'm walking. They haven't cleaned up that shit that they said was mine. And they've treated me so disrespectfully that I stopped picking up my trash. And they're so childish that they're leaving the trash. They know that I'm leaving my trash to spite them. So they're leaving it there, hoping that they'll catch me so that they can scold me into picking up my own trash. That's how far they're gonna go, instead of realizing that I'm the wounded child that just needs enough to get him on his way. They're gonna do all this shit because they're dramatic and wimpy. But check out this bike. It doesn't shift. The brakes don't work. It's scuffed up and it's got stickers on it. I don't think anybody will get anything from it. But I'm still going to hide it. I'm gonna pick it up and chuck it in these trees. Okay. I'm back on my bullshit. There we go. I really did have to go through all that bad. Now every time because I've been through so much and I've been on all the different shitty bikes, every time I even look at this bike, it fills me with so much gratitude and appreciation for how smooth it rides and everything like that. If I had just gotten this bike when I got this bike, or if I got it a year ago, it would just be a bike to me. see the crows getting angered by my presence. See their intentions. Check this out. Sketcher sneaks. Slippers. They're 7.5s. I can't wear them. All right. I don't know. I feel I don't have the service to be able to ride through town for you guys. I'm feeling kind of inspired to go through town for some reason. I feel drawn to the town to go on a rampage and to drive through, making an impact. For the most part, it's a bunch of whiny robots. Look at this dude. I'm tired of it. I'm tired of these people. They're walking around like robots, prideful. They just kind of attack peace of mind. Looking for food though. With my big view of all the forest. This is where all the old people walk on the trails. Hopefully they won't bother me. Have my tent connected to a tree branch. Hope nobody bothers me today. There's a fucking fly in this bitch. There's a mosquito. All right. I'm connected into the forest now. I'm at peace back in the woods. Yeah. What do you guys call when you're at peace? You kind of shine. For me personally, I come to a point where I like shine through all the bullshit, and I'm able to kind of burn away all the energy that feels fake, like pride. When I'm in the woods and I'm at peace, it all just goes away. It's still here because the camera. I still feel it with the camera, but the woods kind of keeps me in harmony. Is that grace? Is that what they call grace? It's nice though. Big hill. I lived a good life. I just wish that hopefully there's a way that we all can view my life once it ends. We can all look into everyone's lives, like pulling out movies of a giant or pulling out books of a big library, pulling out movies in a giant collection, being able to watch it all. Because mine was nice, man. Mine was unique. It was legendary. I'm not happy with how it resolved. I'm not happy with how, but I'm happy with what I did. I think everybody that I grew up with would be proud of who I've become. I think they all know that I'm not proud of who they've become. Yeah. Yeah. That song by the Eagles is playing in my mind now. Take it to the limit one more time. So put me on the highway. Show me the sign. Take it to the limit one more time. Take it to the limit one more time. Mm. That's what I say. I say that too. And that's how I say it too. So you just gave me what I gave to somebody else. I just got back what I gave out. I'm going to go to bed and I'm gonna play all my songs in my head. Before I go to sleep, I have a whole album in my head that I made, and I fall asleep to my own album in my mind. No, not at the top of my head. But for me, it's someone that has lost touch with the natural love and humility. They've lost common sense. Um, they don't care about anybody else but themselves. And they have this like over idealized version of themselves, not with like self belief, like you have to know you're the greatest in order to make it and how to have good art. Not like that, but more like it's a lot of different factors that make up narcissists for me, but a lack of empathy and a lack of connection is one. Being so deluded in your reality that you've lost touch with or just stopped caring about the other person in general, and you kind of replace them with your projected version of themselves, which means that you usually have to fight those people to maintain it. And also narcissists are like leeches, where because they have no natural sense of peace and empathy, they tend to thrive off of manipulating others to maintain an image. And then when those people stop being that like hamster feed of constant validation and emotions, they go into attack mode, whether socially, emotionally, or physically. I'm not a narcissist. With the camera, no, I say sometimes I hope that this is all like a test for me. Like when I think about all the bad things that happened in my life and how the people in my life have treated me and how they all responded the same way to the same when I was coming with my love, trying to help them and just be the closer I got to my version of perfect, which involves selfless empathy for trying to be of service to the world and try to help people with their problems. And I was met with like violence and prejudice and people lying about me, people like going out of their way to try to ruin my life for no reason, being really targeted and like violently threatened. Suddenly, when I finally achieve the sense of peace and harmony in life and I feel excited and I start to create my best art, stuff like that, I say, sometimes I hope that that's the case, that it's all God's test for my soul. Because that would clear up a lot of pain that I had trying to figure out what I've seen from life. It would make more sense. But I understand that if you believe in God, you have to believe that God is everything. Right? And I'm the ultimate empath according to the people that created that system. Like, according to the ancient Egyptians, I would technically be the ultimate empath, being a 33 life path, born on the 11th. Google what those traits would be. And I think, like, when I told you the other day, I was able to clock two different people that were born on the 11th just by their energy. I was able to see it, and I'm not lying. I was able to call just based off how I've seen the flow of the universe and synchronicity and going through life, and then I was able to clock them emotionally. I was able to see how their energy was being expressed when I approached them. And it's a lot more heightened and a lot more vivid when I'm out in the woods longer and I have a better connection to God and or just my higher self through my daydreams. You feel me? Yeah, when you know it's wrong and you ask forgiveness, it goes away because you acknowledged it was wrong. But you still have to take accountability for your actions. That's what karma means. It means action. It means the language the third dimension expresses itself in is action. Dirty Den, I just went live for like 6 hours trying to help people with their problems. Alky cheeks. Gone forever. They're bots. As an example to show us something. It's not deception to think you are God. God is everything. We are all God, expressing itself in different ways. We have higher selves, we have lower selves, we have a shadow. We're the shadow of a higher dimensional entity. Like the shadow is a two-dimensional plane representation of us in the light. We are a three-dimensional shadow of a four-dimensional being in the light. You feel me? don't think it's Satan. I don't think it's Satan. I don't believe it. I believe in God. I believe in a higher self. I believe in a connection. But I think that there's more to the Bible that needs to be unraveled. But I think that the Bible is amazing. I think it's one of the best books out there. I feel like when I start to believe in Jesus, something definitely happens. There's definite change in my spirit. Like all of reality changes when I start to really believe in Jesus. But all of reality changes when I start to wake up to higher dimensional entities, and those higher dimensional entities describe themselves as angels. And the environment really doesn't like when I start to get to that level. Shit goes down when I get to that level. And I have to kill people in self-defense, for real. When I woke up to like, is this a simulation? And then I asked God, if this is a simulation, can you show me a sign? And then within 30 seconds, I was fighting for my life. And that was one of my most formative experiences that shaped this whole journey. And I'm also tired, guys. Don't take it to heart if I sound off. Don't think it's Satan. I just talked for 4 hours straight. But yeah, I know I can hold myself to a higher standard, and I know that I should have a connection to the heavens. I have a connection to higher powers, connection to Great Spirit, connection to, what did the Hindu call it? I can definitely tell you that there's something in the ether, something in the spirit realm that kind of hovers over me that kind of looks like a dragon. Whether you call me schizophrenic or not, man. There is something that seems prideful and something like full of a lot of wisdom. It is the year of the dragon. And that thing seems to enjoy it when I sub. That resonates with you at all. There does seem to be something that gets amused when I talk about how Jesus wasn't named Jesus and that Christianity took the Last Supper from Greek mythology and stuff like that. Like as Catholicism went west and it dominated and raped and burned and killed other cultures, it took on their gods and added it to the Bible. And that's true. Like the representation that they have of God is derivative from a lot of stories about Jupiter, and that's derivative from a lot of stories about Zeus. But I'm not saying it's not all divine timing, so maybe that was the way that it had to go. But I know that there's more to it than that. And I feel that, for me, Christianity, just for the Catholics in here and the Christians, it feels like Christianity for me is like joining a faction. Like when you join FaZe Clan, you have access to all their money and you're in the group and you have access to their influence and stuff like that. But when I don't, and I step away from Jesus, it seems like there's a whole lot of other stuff that's going on when I like explore through my mind. But when I start to be like rigid in my belief and try to like connect and build a relationship with Jesus, it feels like I'm drawn in a different direction. And there's a lot of light in that direction. There's a lot of high vibrational energy that way. It feels like a carved out in the fifth dimension. There's like this big ball of energy carved out in that dimension. But it doesn't feel like that's everything. When I put my phone down, I can't get the Wi-Fi. I have to hold it up. That's all it was. I used a hatchet. He came at me with a Temu baton in the laundromat. He tried to leave, and then I put it on live stream. And then as soon as I went live, he froze in place, and then he started to act really prideful, and it's like he got possessed. He changed completely. It was like he wasn't real. As soon as I went live, it like his whole body froze, and he wouldn't move, and he blocked the door when he was just gonna stomp out and leave. Somehow he subconsciously knew that I went live and started recording him. There was no sound for the button, so he stopped. So then I walked up to him and I went off on him. I was like, who raised you? How the fuck did you end up like this? I want to meet your parents. People think I'm crazy. I'm just an overthinker. You're nuts. You're nuts, dude. And I have this hatchet. I swear to God, if you swing, I'm gonna kill you. And then he swung. I connected. He pushed me into a washing machine. I had to fight him for the hatchet. I said, this is not how Casey goes. And I picked him up. I pushed the hatchet against him, picked him up, and whipped him around, and then started going at him, getting his chest apart with the hatchet. And then he ran away, coughing. I assumed blood. I didn't see any blood, but it was also dark in winter. And then I slammed on the getaway driver's windshield until he drove into a pole, and then they both left, and I haven't seen any of them since. So we didn't know if he was alive. People were getting me mixed signals. People say he ran away to Texas. People say that he died. People said that he's still around. I don't know. Yeah, I had to fight in self-defense. And the guy ran away, but people gave me mixed stories. Some people say he died. Some people say he went to Texas. So I don't know what happened. You feel me? But to me, I assumed I killed him because I went deep at his ribs. I think I got his rib. I was slamming on him with a hatchet really hard, but he did get up and run away. But I also had to fight my father when I was 14, and that resulted in him breaking a hip and having a heart attack. And then the ambulance had to bring him back. So I count that as killing someone too. I'm gonna smoke this last cigarette and then I'm going to sleep. There's just a bunch of mosquitoes. Oh, you know what? I don't want to cause a fire. Oh, you know what I can do? I have this bottle of Arizona I can drink. There's something I really don't like about Catholics, and don't say it's the devil. There's just something I don't like about Christians that seem like a culty theater group. I don't like how they talk. It's like some type of suggestive attack when they talk. I don't know how to describe it, but when I described it and I disassociated from Christianity, I stopped conforming to that energy. The birds have woken up and they're coming to surround me again. The birds hang out with me when I find that natural connection to life and nature that I seem to lose when I delve into these Catholics' belief systems and start to build relationships with them. When I leave that alone and I come back to this, the birds come around me all the time. And then I get to a higher level going on down that route, and that makes crows and police and fat white people attack me, verbally, physically, or spiritually. So I'm not denouncing it, but I'm saying that there's more going on. But I also haven't read the Bible enough. I know that it's a code. I know that it's like metaphors that teach you about the structural patterns and the inner workings of the simulation, and that there's a lot of good stuff behind it that could really help you. But I think that like almost all the Christians I've met don't follow it like that. They believe in the Marvel movie. They don't look deeper into the metaphors and the symbolism and how they connect to each other. I saw that there's like this big where they had this pattern of the Bible, how they drew like lines about how, and they put the Bible out like a timeline from start to finish, and they drew lines of how every single scripture bounced off each other, and then it was like this giant beautiful geometric pattern. How do I get money for $10 packs of cigarettes? So I go off of donations. If somebody sends me $50, $10 goes to cigarettes, $10 go to Arizona's, and then $10 go to something like a pair of socks or something that can help me. And if I get another, like if somebody sends me a 20 or a 10, then that goes usually, because right now we're in flood Vermont, where all the things are very expensive because the trucks are having trouble because they're rebuilding the roads right now. So where I am, the food has gotten really expensive. But Domino's, for some, like places like, there's a Domino's down the road, and that right now is selling pizzas for about the same price that I'd get any type of food. So like the other day my mom sent me a 20, so I've been spending that every couple days. When I'm hungry, I'll go get a Domino's pizza, and I just get those $3 Arizonas at night. I'll get 2 Arizonas for $3, and that's all I eat and drink. It's just 2 Arizonas at night, and then if I'm really hungry, I'll go steal some chicken from Shaw's, and then the rest goes to cigarettes. I ain't even gonna lie. I be smoking, because they have discount cigarettes that they'll sell at the end of the week. They have cigarettes that expire. So for the past couple weeks, I've been getting really good deals on like 3 packs of cigarettes for the price of 1. And then I did buy Spotify Premium, because when I'm out of range of Wi-Fi and I can't get service on my phone, I had to buy a couple SIM cards too. I had to buy this pair of pants and I had to buy this shirt. And I had to buy things like these charging cords. And then where I was before, I wasn't able to use my food stamps, so I had to buy food then. I was buying like $5 of McDonald's a day, and that added up a lot. I didn't realize how I wasn't paying attention, because I was suffering, blah, blah, blah. I was going through a lot. There was a lot of shit happening all day. People were chucking cigarette butts at me. People were threatening me. People were actively trying to hurt me because of what happened. I was just in a bad spot. But I powered through it. I made content. I tried to rebuild my relationship with my mother and shit, and just fought through white America. Feel me? Cunt, 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 cunt. Let's see what the algorithm does with that A. So it either go, like the donations either go to food, which is just really expensive right now. Cigarettes, but only if I get good deals. And then when I don't have good deals, I pace it. And then small things that better my life. Charging cords, charging blocks. If you go back through my channel X, you'll see I was door dashing and Instacarting full time. I broke down in a small town. I wasn't drinking, first off, brother. Don't assume. Don't call me a kid, bro. I'll put you in timeout. Now you're the kid. You're grounded. Yes, I broke down in a sundown town. Their local drug dealer pressed me. I'm not sure if I killed him in self-defense or if he made it. I got mixed stories about what happened to him after, but the whole town pretty much turned on me. It was violence everywhere I went. I was trespassed. People lied that I threatened to kill him with a hatchet when I went in to get a water. So the police showed up and tried to hurt me. I got trespassed from places, and then I walked by and they called the police, and I went to jail several times. I went to county for people trespassing me, and then I had to go by them to get where I needed to go. And they would call the police and then look at the camera footage. Oh, Casey walked by, and the police already didn't like me because I called them out because of crack. According to a woman, they said that they caught her with drugs and they made her blow them and give them blowjobs. And then I watched them drop her off, and I watched her leave the police car, and I watched her cry and have a panic attack and have to call her father using my phone. And he picked her up, and then she had to go home because that was just really traumatizing for her. I could tell when crackheads are trying to manipulate you. That wasn't the case. I could see the authenticity. So when the police came and pressed me again, I told them that I knew about what happened. And then I made a YouTube video about it. And then the next day they stole my car. They stole my unborn. I had a son that died in a very, very late miscarriage. And we had toys for him and everything. And I had a year, like tons of mementos, my childhood stuff, that they took my car and they wouldn't give it back. They won't answer my calls. Because you gotta assume that I'm smart, Dirty Dan. Believe me that I have a mind that works. I don't have access to any of those places, or I would. Right now, the only tobacco they sell, it's not worth it to get the roller and to get there's just no way I can get I'd have to order them online to get the filters. It's way overpriced. So I don't mind smoking a couple cigarettes, and I also fill these packs up with I go hunting every night, and that's like an activity for me where I get all the half cigarettes. Not that it's your business, but just like smoking. It's grounding. When it gets colder, I don't smoke. I don't smoke in the spring and summertime. I just like the energy of the year. Like when it gets when it leaves Cancer season, gets into Leo season, into Virgo season, smoking in the fall is nice. It's just like a nice activity for me. When the air gets colder, I don't like smoking through the winter. I don't smoke during the winter. Maybe I'll have a black and mild here and there if I'm driving somewhere, when I listen to my music and it puts me in the right mode. And it's boring. It's boring out here. Well, everyone's different, man. I like smoking. But it definitely is addictive. I'll tell you, American spirits don't get addictive for me. If I smoke a pack of Marlboro X, the next few days I'm itching for my cigarettes. But then I move to American spirits, and then they're so heavy and dense that feeling stays with me. The feeling that I'm looking for from cigarettes stays with me longer. Maybe that's cancer, I don't know. But also, it's kind of a cop-out, but nicotine does enhance focus, and it does boost your testosterone. So when you have kind of a lifestyle like mine where you're active all day and you're fasting most of the day, my body cleans it pretty quick. And it also, like, in a different environment, maybe not this environment, but like when I was in my car driving all day, it was a good exercise in opening my chakras. I learned how to maintain the open throat chakra, and I liked when I would kind of hurt my brain a little bit, like it regressed the brain injury from the past, which we're not sure if it's a brain injury. I got an MRI and they said my brain is fine now. I didn't get it back in the day, but I was definitely really fucked up from whatever happened after the car accident. but I was also like, they put me on lithium for bipolar, and then that really fucked me up, and then I went off it, and I've been fine. So it's different for everybody. I don't like nicotine pouches. The only reason I can't shower right now is because Vermont got hit with some massive floods. So the ground is the water's permanently brown now, where it used to be clear. It's just brown and gooky and gross. You feel me? So I'm waiting for it to die down in the water to go back to being clear before I go bathe in the river. It also kind of smells, so I'm pretty sure it's like maybe a landfill got destroyed in the floods. So it's just been leaking out across Vermont from wherever the river's coming from. Yeah, we're all made of stardust, right? And stars supernova when they're introduced to lithium. As soon as lithium enters a star, the star explodes and it's ruined forever. And that's what I felt when I took lithium. I felt like it destroyed me completely. And I really haven't been able to recover since. I'm in central Vermont, right behind the state capitol building. I know, do you know Southern Maine Towing? Out of Saco in Portland, in Old Orchard Beach. Those are my people, man. I fuck with Southern Maine Towing. They're really good people. They don't fuck people over either. They only fuck over pricks. When they pull over a prick, they give him a hard time and they overcharge him. But they are wealthy. And they got themselves in that situation probably because they were drunk driving, because they thought they could get away with it, endangering the lives of the locals' children. But I help the practice that I teach people on here. I thought I had a brain injury, so I went looking for the information, and I found a woman that is a neuroscientist that works with the CIA, and she helped me recover, and she taught me a lot about quantum mechanics and how to connect to God and how to heal your body. And the things that I taught him, he was, swear to God, you can ask him if you know Southern Maine Towing. Tell him you met Casey online, and they'll know who I am. And he was getting gut open. He was going in for cancer, and they were giving him a month to live every month. Within 6 months of him doing this practice, fasting, sunlight, ketosis, autophagy, neurogenesis, probiotics, going out to the ocean, going out to nature, getting all the different frequencies, recalling your memories of your past traumas before the traumas to kind of remember who you were and get away from that program, and to reharmonize and make better decisions and how to have faith and make connection to higher powers and stuff like that. And he's never been back. He healed completely. Dude, I used to, when I talk about being an empath, whatever, I would get drunk and high and I'd have to drive my friends home, and we live in small towns, so we'd have to drive like 30 miles to drop them off. And when I'd go into the city, I could feel when the police cars were after me. I know that sounds schizophrenic, but I could feel like the timeline of the police. So I would know to dodge, and I'd go down different side streets, and then I'd see the police car go by. I would just know back in the day, in like 2017, before the supernova and before the lithium and all that. I would get high, and then I would know that the police car was coming, and I'd turn off to a side street. But that could be just divine intervention. That could be like spirit guides telling me like, don't go this way, there's a cop coming. And then the cops would always come, and my friends would be like, how the fuck did you know that? And then I'd just tell a joke that made everyone laugh, and I'd put on my favorite albums, and I'd have the people in the car. I had a giant CD case full of CDs, and I had them pick whatever CD that they wanted, and then we just talk. I mean, it depends. One of my people that came last tonight, we talked about her problems, and she said that she wanted to help me get a phone. So if I have two phones, that opens up a lot more avenues for me. I have these two nice bikes, but I don't want to sell them here in the town that I got them because I just found them on the ground. I don't want to just lose them. Like a homeless person had stole them, and there's no community page for me to be like, hey, I have these bikes. So I don't want to get, the police already don't like me very much. They just see me as a homeless guy, and they get mad and target me. Like they'll get mad about some story they made up, and then they'll angry mob me for just hanging out, having a good time. They like make up shit in their head, and then they'll come at me with it. So I'd rather just kind of leave it at that and then take it, because the buses have spots that can hold two bikes. So I might just wait for the bus and then put my bikes up. So then at some point, probably by the 22nd, maybe Monday or maybe today, I just, when I wake up, I'm going to just start trying to get my studio set up, trying to make my music, finish my songs and get that going. They have public outlets for the people down there, and free Wi-Fi. This is all state buildings that nobody's at past 4 o'clock, at 4:44. So when they leave, I go charge my phone, and I have a portable charger. So that's my plan. Just trying to save lives, make an impact, make a difference, see what happens. Well, camping is when you go out with your family on vacation, and you go to a campground or you go out in the woods for a couple days and then come back home. I'm not really camping. And I definitely like this way more than I like being in an apartment or a house. This is way better. This is my natural place. I'm supposed to be out alone in the woods. This is where I feel most comfortable. This is, my day is so much better when I fall asleep and wake up in the forest. But definitely not with all the bugs and the slugs out when I have a tent or a hammock with a mosquito net. I found God in the woods. But everyone's different. I think it's pitiful that you don't like camping every day, because this is amazing to me. But I can see the benefits of hiding in a house, feeling safe. The Wi-Fi had to refresh. Mm-hmm. Does anybody have any questions before I go to sleep? My dreams are way better out here. I have more vivid and meaningful dreams that teach me a lot about life and the universe, and it's almost like all my problems, I have dreams that solve my problems when I'm out in the woods, away from people. Yeah, I don't like the tone this guy got to. You saw him kind of devolve. Yeah, I don't want to fall into an everyday thing. I like my life that I can go do tons of different things and I'm not bound by a set structure. I'd only do that if I was on a mission to do something else. That feels like slavery to me. It feels like I'm ruining my abundance by condensing myself into that type of life. I like that I can pick up my tent and leave if I wanted to and go anywhere that I want to whenever I want. So I'd have to build a life, probably stock trading or doing a Shopify store and making ads for it, TikTok ads, selling ebooks. I'm writing a book right now. I have 5 albums. I have 3 TV shows I'm writing that I work on all the time. My whole life is music. When I'm not doing this, I'm just replaying songs and I'm looking for YouTube beats that inspire me and help to craft this image I have in my head of how I want the albums to be. I have tons of music videos I've written down and that are all in my head like leaves on a tree. So I'm just working on that. And then I think that God will bless me as I go, the same way that I got these nice bikes after a lot of suffering and perseverance. I got kind of somebody gave me a jacket from the 1930s that's got real black bear fur. I think I'm supposed to be on. I don't like people that way anymore. It's better if I go solo. And when I decided that, I got a lot of confirmation from tarot readers. I got the right videos at the right time with the right messages, you feel me? And they call me out, 33 Sagittarius, living in the woods. I'm remote viewing your thing, and they gave me a lot of stuff from my spirit guides. So I'm just doing it every day. I'm grateful that a lot of people said they got value from last night. I think the people that need to hear what I have to say find my videos. So now I'm going to go to bed at peace. Thank you guys for watching. Make sure to like, comment, and subscribe. It helps the algorithm. If your grandma has more money than she knows what to do, then you want to support the revolution, my stuff is in the channel description. Thank you.